Hi guys. Just gonna wait for a few more people to come into the room. Fab, Jakira, Jaina, Amber, Marsha, Maribel. Just saying hello to everybody. How is everybody doing? Warrior, Sylvie. I'm just waiting for people to come into the room. Shoshana, am I saying that right? Miriam, hi honey. Yesenia, Larisha, Ray, Mel, Queen Tiwanda, Alana, Nick, Nikki, Trakina. With a name like that, you need to be famous, girl. Posh, Lisa Wilson, Ms. Mel B, Midwest. Oh, Diana, hi guys. Karen, Navi, Just Me. I'm just acknowledging as many people as I can. Yesenia, JD. Yeah, I said it. I already said hello to you. Tika Linda, am I saying that right? Miguel, my kid. Okay, mum is Teresa. Mum's okay. So blessed one, Coquetzo, Michelle, hi honey, it's me, hi, how are you? So mum's okay, but the last time I think I came on live, I was telling you that mum had hypoglycemia and it literally looked like she was dying. Me and my daughter were crying and shedding our tears because this was like she was gonna go, because I'd never seen crying and shedding our tears because this was like she was gonna go, because I'd never seen. My mother is gonna be 80 on October, and after the stroke, because obviously I'm 3 weeks more or less, and we got into a routine. And I was just getting used to... Why is it lagging? Oh, don't start. Is it lagging, guys? Fuck a duck! It just went red for some reason. I know that the internet might be a little bit dodgy. Queen Tawanda, you're on my list. This is an open live, so everybody's welcome. Queen Tawanda. You have to be patient though, hun, because I've got to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers, and I'll go through it in a second. Teresa, you're on my list. So yeah, if you're looking to get an in-depth reading and you're not looking to wait like 5 hours, you should probably get push in right now. Hi Brittany. So when mum came home, I was getting into a routine, okay, of like having to cook and clean and change her nappies, give her insulin, do her tablets, you know, the Monday to Friday tablets, nighttime and daytime. I mean, the girl's like on 14 tablets in the day and like 7 tablets at night. What the fuck? Like every day. Surely you're bound to feel like crap. So I have to set out all of these tablets for her. fuck's sake, cholesterol, potassium, high blood pressure. It's just so much shit that my mother has to take. And she's suffering, I'm suffering with her, right? So I'm getting into this routine and everything is great. I'm not sleeping as well as I want to sleep because obviously when my mother was in the hospital, some of those nurses had left my mum in her nappies for like 7 hours, even though she called them 3 times. And I don't want to be, I'm really annoying. I can see when because I'm a Capricorn, I get shit done. I can see when I go to my mum, Mum, are you okay? Are you in any pain? Do you want something to eat? Are you feeling okay? Do you want something? And she's like, if I want something, I'll ask you. So I'm so on point with like my caring for her because I don't want to lag behind like the nurses did. And I like to get shit done and get things out of the way so I can relax. So that's why I'm always like, what do you want to eat? Are you okay? Are you hungry? Let me check your blood pressure. Let me do all this crap. So anyway, after the hypoglycemia attack, where me and my daughter thought that she was gonna die, I swear, me and my daughter were crying our last tears, and we thought that she was gonna die. But then the ambulance man comes in, looks in her eyes, and goes, "She's hypoglycemic," and I'm like, "Oh great, yeah, what the fuck is that?" So when he told me she just needs a bit of sugar, I was like, fuck you, she needs a bit of sugar. It can't just be that. The woman looks like she was gonna die. And they was like, no, you just need to get a bit of sugar in her. And I was like, you can't. I thought it was a bit more than that. I'm glad it wasn't, but the way she was acting, I thought it was like, this done. I needed to call in the priest, man, to do the last reading. So what they've now done, because when she got home, I was literally pricking her fingers in the day at 3 o'clock in the morning after the hypoglycemia. After the hypoglycemia, they said that you got to check her sugar levels. It's preferred to be high than low because you can control it if it's high. If it's low, she gets like that. So I'm like, well, no one fucking told me. So anyway, for the past 3, I don't even remember when this happened. I'm sorry, there's so much shit that happened and I just can't remember exactly what day it was. But for the past week, I've been pricking my mother's fingers at 3 o'clock in the morning because I do it in the day and in the nighttime, like 4 o'clock in the morning when I change her nappy, and then like in the daytime. So like 3 or 4 times. And if her blood sugar is like below 4, I'm in like red alert. I'm up. I'm like a fucking zombie. Go into the kitchen, make her toast, put 3 spoons of sugar in her tea, get all the sugar Lucozade that she could possibly have just to get her blood sugar levels to at least like a 10 so I can have a good night's sleep. So what they've now done is they've given this thing to my mum because of her sugar levels. And what it is it's called Libre Free Spirit Libre 2, right? So for those of you who like take insulin, it's the thing that you have to snap onto your arm. It's like a round circle. There's a needle in there, and this needle goes into her arm, and she has a little like a device, and then you tap the device on this little monitor that she wears for 2 weeks, and it basically gives you the blood sugar. It's fucking amazing. It's fucking fabulous. So what happens is, I used to set my alarm clock every night because I'm checking on my mum, but what happens is it will alarm if my mum's blood sugar is really, really low. And it will alarm if my mum's blood sugar is really high. Of course, it's going to give me a fucking heart attack if I'm deep in sleep and then all of a sudden I hear, woo, woo, woo. It's like, what the fuck? But it's such a good gadget. And what it does is, yeah, you just put it like that on the monitor, and then all of a sudden you can see her blood sugar. So now, oh, your brother has that too. So Lisa, you know what I'm talking about. So now I don't have to prick my mother's fingers. I don't have to wake up at like, 4 o'clock in the morning to check if my mother's dying because she's got no sugar in her body. And I managed to sleep last night, which is the first time in, I don't know, since the 3rd of July when she had a stroke. So it's great. I mean, I wish somebody had told me about this before. So at the moment she is, and I noticed this, I don't know guys if this is normal for those of you family members who had a stroke, but it looks like my mum's hips are out of alignment. She hasn't even fallen. I don't know what's going on, but like her lower back, when I look at her and I change her nappies and I'm cleaning her, I'm like, why does one hip look higher than the other? What is going on here? Is this like normal? Obviously her left side is not as good as her right side. And probably that's it. But I was just like, why is this happening? And I just feel really bad because I know that sometimes she's in a little bit of pain, and on top of that, I've got to listen to her wheezing because she's got asthma. Fuck's sake. It's just like never enough. It's like never done. So anyway, that's what's going on with me. So I was supposed to come on live. My mum has the same thing as well. Azora, God's sake. Before I get into any sort of readings, I need to talk about something that it saddened me. Right. I don't look that sad at the moment because I'm over it. But I got an email from somebody that's been following me forever. I read for her, connected to her husband, all the years that I've been reading for her, and she's like, you made me feel bad. And that is my job. You made me feel good. I feel better about death. Because my ultimate job here, being a tarot reader and telling you guys my story, is just to let you know that there's no such thing as death. If you don't know me, and for those of you who do know me, sorry I keep telling the story, but for the new people in the room, I was born with a congenital heart disease, a congenital heart defect. And I've had 4 open heart surgeries. They were all 9 hours long. From birth, 3 weeks old, 3 months old, 8 years old, and 31 years old. And at some point in my life, I have to go and have my 5th open heart surgery. And this is like normal for me. Going to the hospital, this has been open twice. I've got like a massive scar on this side, and I'm sorry, you guys have seen it so many times. And then I've also got like a scar on this side. So, you know, I'm like living proof that the physical body can heal itself. That's another thing I'm here. But she messaged me and she said she's been following me forever. And she found an author, a published author, who was a psychic medium. And this psychic medium had a really bad experience where she was like, this is demonic, where she said mediumship and her tarot abilities was from negative sources. Now, this person planted a seed within this person that had been following me forever, and I realized that it's planting a seed that she doubted me because she asked that question. And it's all right to have doubt, guys. It's all right if somebody comes into your matrix and plants a seed of doubt. It's okay, because it will make you trust your own inner guidance. Listen to your soul. I am not here to convince anybody that tarot is good or evil, because behind the tarot is the person, and it's the intention and how the energy of the person using the tarot which will make it good or evil. It's not tarot. It's not, people talk about it being a divination tool. My brother's a Muslim, a converted Muslim for 30 years. He prays on a mat. It's a divination tool. It's a way to connect him to God, the mat. My Christian Catholic cousins' mothers use a Bible. It's a divination tool to connect to God's source. It's okay to connect to loved ones. And it is not my job to tell anybody that it's good or bad. For those of you who know me, you know my real life situation, the abuse, the violence that I have been through, sleeping on the street, having no money, a carer for my mum. I love and take care of my family. Tarot has only done good things for me. And when I say for me, it's helped the masses. I was abundant with my business. I'm able to help the homeless man on my street. I'm able to help family members who don't have any money in the Philippines. I'm able to help people. I can feed people. And it's because of you guys, because you trust in me, and I love that. But if somebody plants a seed of doubt about me or anyone else, it is you needing to listen to your higher self. Now, what have I said to those of you who've been following me forever? Don't listen to me. Don't listen to anyone else. Do the research. Trust your intuition. Because at the end of the day, the only thing that you have is you. Because at the end of the day, when you die, you're not taking anyone with you. You're only taking your experiences, your knowledge, your pain, your sorrow, your happiness, your joy. So when somebody plants a seed of doubt in you about whatever it is that you love, it's the universe's way of testing you. Do the research. So I emailed this woman back and I said to her, she's obviously planted a seed of doubt in you of me. Even after I connected to your husband, even after I gave you the message that you need to recover from your darkness, it's okay. But I said to her, it's not about me and it's not about the author. And she had a bad experience and then she narrows it down to something bad. It is people. People are good and evil. Now you can gauge, if you listen to your intuition, what kind of energy frequency I am. And I always say to you guys, there's so many, there's thousands of tarot readers out there, amazing ones. There are a few that I don't particularly follow. There are one or two that I follow, but you have to listen to your intuition. So you don't have to use me to be your tarot reader. You can use anybody. You don't even have to use a tarot reader. You could become a tarot reader yourself. All you got to do is trust your higher intuition. And when you do start going into tarot, call your angels and your guides and your loved ones, because we all have them. I don't care what religious denomination you follow. I don't care. Because when I had my near-death experience at 31, when I had my open heart surgery and they cut me open for the second time and so that scar goes from here all the way down to here, and you can see all of these holes in my stomach. And basically I died and came back. And when I died, I went to what I call heaven. And I understood that all of the ascended masters, like Jesus, Muhammad, Buddha, Shiva, Krishna, are all teachers of love. And it doesn't matter what avenue you get to God, just get to God. That's all you have to do. And you don't even have to believe in God, because what I heard when I was on the other side was God said to me, tell your brothers and sisters, it doesn't matter if they don't believe in me, just let them know that I believe in them. I also understood when I crossed over to the other side that we are separated by religious beliefs, the way we were brought up, the colors of our skin. But when you go to the other side and you peel off the physical body, our souls are all the same color. We're all connected to each other. I don't care if you like me or you don't like me. You're still my brother and you're still my sister. And when you die, you're going to see that on the other side. Now, the other thing is there's no such thing as death, because when I crossed over to the other side, there's no way in hell I wanted to come back to the physical world. But my job was not done here. And my job was to spread the word that you have angels, guides, and loved ones, that God is really existing. Is hell real? Sure it is. Hell is right here on earth, because we have killing, murdering, children are being murdered. There is everything evil here on earth. But what you are in the physical world is what you will attract on the other side. So if somebody plants a seed of doubt in you about me, it's maybe the universe's way of telling you to trust your higher self. Investigate. Because like I said, I'm not here to convince you if tarot is good or evil. You have to use your own intuition. And if you've been following me forever, you know my story. You know where I'm coming from. And if you think tarot is evil from me or anyone else, then don't do it. Go away. Do something else. If you feel like tarot is a negative thing and somebody's planted the seed in you that tarot is demonic, then you don't have to be here. Trust your higher self. Trust your intuition, because it is not my job or any other tarot readers out there's job to convince you that tarot is good or evil. You listen to your intuition because you got it. Simple as that. It's as simple as that. Listen to your intuition. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to anyone else. What does your soul and what does your heart tell you? It's so simple. Because when you are easily swayed by me or easily swayed by someone else, then you're somebody that's not in alignment with your higher self. Because you hear something from someone and you're going, oh my God, this is true. Something might be bad. Or you hear something, yeah, that's good, when it's actually bad. Listen to yourself. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to anyone. You listen to yourself, because at the end of the day, The only thing you got in this life from the beginning to the end is yourself. Everyone at some point is either going to go, piss off away from you, die, etc. So who are you left with? You, your soul, yourself, your soul experiences, your higher experiences, your past life experiences. This is what you are left with. So, like I said, excuse me, guys. Do not just listen to me. Listen to your soul. And that's all I have to say about it. If someone deters you from something that you had a connection to, and then all of a sudden you start feeling a way about it, then go away from it and do the research. Because like I said, it's not my job to convince you I'm good. You know, for those of you who've been following me for 5-6 years, you know me. You know me. You know my story. You know what's happening to me. You know. And trust that. But I'm not going to sit here and convince you that tarot is good or evil. You've got to listen to your soul. And that's all I want you guys to do. I'm only here. I only use tarot to help me connect to your loved ones. Connect to my angels, guides. Because we all have angels, guides and loved ones. And the way that I connect when I crossed over to the other side and they showed me a whole bunch of things that I'm going to have to do is the way that I communicate to your loved ones when I do a private reading is I have my collective and my council of angels and guides. You have your own collective angels and guides, and what they do is they communicate together. And then I see them congregating and talking to each other, and then I would say something like, oh, your father is here and he wants to apologize. And then you're like, oh, I don't want to hear from my father. And I said, yes, but your father wants to apologize for what he did, only to find out that he molested you when you were a child. But he didn't realize what kind of a human being he was here in the physical world because he could not see properly, but he could see on the other side what he did wrong. And then you go, how the fuck did Anna know that? I don't know. I'm just the messenger. I'm just the in-between between your loved one. How do I know? How can I discern if it's something evil or if it's something good? Well, first of all, when I do tarot, I connect to my angels, guides and loved ones. Jesus is my guy. And I always say, I only want things in God's white light. Anything that is untowards, evil or negative, you can fuck right off. I don't need you in my space. And then Archangel Michael comes into my energy, and then Archangel Raphael, and then Archangel Metatron, and they surround my house, my home, and me. And I've always been divinely protected. So, that's that. Listen to your intuition. I'm not saying, do your research. You don't believe in angels, guides and loved ones? Put them to the test. That's what I did, because I was such a skeptic of all of this angels and guides and what a load of crap. And then all of a sudden I did such simple things. Like I need a parking space. Yeah, you guys are supposed to be real. Get me a parking space. Bam, parking space. I really need some cash today. I need exactly like 150 quid. Bam, I got 3 clients. This is what I'm trying to say. If you are open, you surrender and you trust your angels, your guides and your loved ones, and you have a dialogue and a communication with them, and you let go and surrender, then I'm telling you now, you're going to open up the floodgates to so much blessings and abundance. It happened to me, and I'm only here to share what happened to me. You don't have to do shit, because free will, isn't it? God has blessed everyone in free will. So to do or not to do is up to you. To believe or not to believe is up to you. I'm not here I'm not forcing you to do anything. So the way that I do my tarot readings for those who are new in here, members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like. There's 113 people in here at the minute, and there's only one of me. So I'm going to do my very best to try and get to as many people as possible. But members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my lives only. Subscribers will always get a guided message with every question that they ask me, and I go live every Sunday only for my subscribers, and I do not leave my subscribers live until I hit every single person at least once. I usually go on live a lot, like back in the day, but after my mum's stroke, I have to take care of her, and it's not easy being a carer and a cook and a cleaner and the butt washer, and then going to get your medications and taking her to the hospital and taking her to all over hospital appointments, and there's like no time for me. So you have to just be patient with me. I will get back into the flow of things. The only time I can come on my live is if there's somebody right now with my mother, and there is someone with my mum, my daughter. So my mother had a stroke during my live in the living room while I was on live. And that's why I'm traumatized by being on live. So I'm like calling my siblings, where are you? You need to get your ass over here because I need to work. Or my daughter, and that's why I'm on live. So when I have somebody here to take care of my mum and watch over her while I'm on my live, because I'm on here for about 5 hours, then that's when I come on. So I will start to come back on a bit more frequently. My siblings do work, so, you know, it's all a matter of timing. So just be patient with me. You do not need to follow me to get a reading, by the way. I ain't one of those tarot readers that's like, well, if you don't follow me, you're not going to get a reading. No, you don't need to follow me. You just copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to you and my guides highlight your name, I will read for you. Copy and paste, guys. That's all I ask you to do. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like. You do not need to share. And you do not need to subscribe. And you do not need to follow me to get a reading. Okay? I am doing free readings as well as gifted readings because that's just who I am. I can't help myself. If you would like to get a 17 card reading, free will, and you want a more in-depth reading, hey, Within, it is the gaming keyboard like that. So I see Within's name and I see the gaming keyboard. Melissa, you're on my list. So the gaming keyboard has the Adrian, you're on my list. So I just pinned it on the bottom of the screen. First 15 minutes is for members and subscribers. Once the alarm clock goes off, I'm going to cater to everyone that's gifted me. Donald, you're on my list. I always say get in there quickly, because if you're the 13th person, you're going to have to wait for like 5 hours and just like relax and have a coffee or a tea or a sleep. Just make sure you don't go anywhere. And try not to get a reading while you're at work. Sylvia, you're on my list. It's going quick, guys. I've got like 5 more spaces. So members and subscribers first, and then once the alarm clock goes off, I will cater to my gifters. And then when I cater to the first gifter and I finish with the first gifter, I do 1 subscriber, member, and 1 non-member, non-subscriber. So I include everybody in the room. Okay, shut up now. Let me cleanse the space. Angels and guides and loved ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving light messages, please and thank you, in love and light, in love and in light. So it is the gaming keyboard above the screen. Did I just miss something? The gaming keyboard above the screen that will get you on my list and get you 17 cards. Guys, I post all of my lives on my YouTube channel. So the link to my YouTube channel and my Instagram is on the main page of my TikTok. There is a whole bunch of scammers out there. I have over 100,000 followers and I only follow 28 people. I will never message you or reach out to you. If somebody with my face is messaging you on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram, that's not me. That is a scammer. You've been warned. And if you get scammed, that's your business. Because I don't reach out to you. Okay. It's your fave. You're on my list. It's your fave. And you're going to get 20 cards. Okay, sweetheart? I'm going to give you 20 cards because I think you gifted me something else. All right, are you guys ready to ramble? I am really annoying, just to let everyone know, by the way. All right, here we go. Let's start it. Moderators, are you ready? Yeah, kid? Let's do this. All right, Roxy. Hi, honey. Anything for you, please? Roxy, you're the first person that I saw. Here we go. Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Roxy need to know, please? In love and in light. Roxy. Anything for Roxy. What does Roxy need to know? I got a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you, grandmother or an aunt. I also feel like you've got all of these ideas that you want to give birth to and you're going to be so abundant in your life, but you can't see it clearly, but you will. I'm also seeing an opportunity around love. So let's just say, for example, you're in a relationship and right now the person that you're with is just pissing you right off. I just feel like there is another opportunity for love coming in. If you're in a relationship that's so loving and is so good and is so kind, that means you're with your divine counterpart and you've got a lot of lessons that you have to learn with each other. I'm also seeing for you, Roxy, a wedding, a celebration or homecoming, but this is somewhere later on in the future. I feel like there's a delay to something, but I feel like something is coming in. It's going to be for your highest good. I also feel like you're going to see 222 and 1111 everywhere you go. That could be a time frame, 2 days, weeks, months, or the second of a month. 11 days, weeks, months, or the 11th of a month. So pay attention to those numbers. Anchoring your reading is the Two of Coins, juggling. You're multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth about something. You might even have an opportunity of studying and work, or juggling 2 jobs, but you need to find some sort of balance and equilibrium, Roxy. So those are the kind of readings that I give. You see, it's quite intense. It's like there's no fucking joke. That's why I say record your reading. I highly recommend, where's Marsha? You're in here, aren't you, Marsha? Marsha's always recording the small readings and recording the big readings. And she's like, Anna, oh my God. Even the small ones I record now because it is so intense. Jakira, card for this month. Anything from my ancestors, angels, guides, loved ones. What do you need to know? I feel like if you're at a crossroads, you're about to make a decision. I feel like if you can balance your emotions and get it upright, I feel like things will start to flow into your energy. I also feel like there's an opportunity for you to travel at some point, or you might be planning to travel or going on holiday or taking some sort of a break, but you're going to make a decision about something. I also feel like you're moving on. There's some sort of recovery, time to forgive, let go, let dead dogs lie. Is that what they say? And I also feel like I'm seeing money, pay rise, or a promotion or an investment coming your way by Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus energy. I also feel like you need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you, because I feel like you're getting there. Because the 8 of Cups is a new journey, a new opportunity, walking away from something that doesn't fulfill you anymore. It's like you're moving on and you're moving forward. And I feel like that's all we can do in life. It's like moving on and moving up. Don't hold any grudges. It makes you old, and basically it makes you physically sick. Anna, angels, guides, loved ones, any messages for me in love? Bianca, you're on my list. Okay, sweetheart. I feel like, oh, you've got a lot of intense energy around you, Anna. And you are making, it's like, how can I put it? Okay. You prayed, wished, and asked for something, and then you took it back. Huh? What do you mean, Anna? You prayed and wished and you said to the universe and God, if you believe in God and your angels and guides, please, I want this and I want this. Please make my wishes come true. And then all of a sudden you're like, yeah, that's never going to happen. Then you kind of doubted the energy that you sent out and you kind of pulled it back to you. So I feel like you need to light a candle and make a wish. I feel like you need to pay attention to your dreams and your visions, because I feel like the universe is trying to give you some sort of clarity. Truth is going to be revealed through your dreams and your visions. So you need to do like dream journaling. I also feel like you need to do some sort of meditation, like go within and meditate. And I also feel like you need to watch what you say. Like I said, Page of Swords is the most immature page in the deck. Basically, the Page of Swords chat shit. It's like immaturity, gossip and chit chatter, listening to negative ways of thinking or negative people. And it's like, who's got time for this shit? So go within, meditate, listen to your higher self. And I'm seeing Aquarius, Cancerian around you. And I'm also seeing Virgo. Watch what you say is what I will say to you. Will I? Fab. When somebody says, will I can't tell you what you're going to do because it's free will. God has given you free will to stay or not to stay, to go or not to go. The question should be, Fab, should I leave my current job to work with Clint? Because will I can't tell you what you're going to do. Because I can say to you, oh yeah, you will leave. But then you might go, no, I don't want to. So I think the correct question, how you need to be very careful how you ask questions, guys. I'm going to put it as in, Fab, should I leave my current job to work with Clint? Angels, guides, loved ones. Should you leave? I gotta know, who is Clint? Because if Clint is a dude or a place, something doesn't feel right. And this is the Knight of Coins upside down. It's like, it's not going to be enough money. It's not going to be that great. What the hell is that doing there? So I got to know. The Devil card is here and it's upright. Not everything is as it seems around Clint. I feel like there'll be promises of money and security and stability. And then all of a sudden it was a load of crap. I just feel like hold back a little bit. hold back. I don't know. I feel also that there's a, I don't know, something doesn't feel right. Obviously it doesn't feel right because the devil card is here. I just feel like hold off for a little bit. What were you feeling? Let me know. What were you feeling? And then I've got a new romantic cycle begins. This could be that you're supposed to meet somebody, a relationship. Anytime I see the scales, this always talks about a contract coming in, something better. There needs to be some sort of balance or equilibrium. But I do feel like there's a new opportunity. I say hold back, Fab. Don't do it yet. All right, if you'd like to get on my list and you would like to get a 17 card reading, it is the gaming keyboard that I've just pinned on the bottom of the screen. Fab, it's a new opportunity. I don't know, something doesn't feel right. The devil card is here with your question. Something feels off. I don't know. I would hold back. All right, Nikki, am I making the right decision to collaborate with Z on building my course? Nikki, I don't know about this. Nikki, I'm not sure about this. Something feels a bit off. I feel like whoever this Z person is, this person is going to be the one to want power and control and to be the boss energy. I feel no. I feel alone, you'll be abundant. You don't need that person. I feel like you'll be abundant either way. Give me 1 second. Cheesecake, you're on my list. Cheesecake. I can't read Japanese writing, so I have to click on your click on your name and your handle, and I see cheesecake. So I feel like either way you're going to be very abundant around this specific person. I don't think you can build something with this person because this person's going to want power and control, and you're going to get like pissed off and like be like, no, I don't know about this. I just feel like you can do it on your own. Queen of Wands. She is self-sufficient. She is somebody who is resourceful, domestically skilled, confident, self-assured. I feel you don't need that person. I feel like you can go on it on your own, Nikki. That's how I feel. But I can't tell you what to do because at the end of the day, it's free will, right? Larisha, guidance on my finances. I know times are hard. For those of you who's looking for money, you need money, and it's like, why is it taking so long? When am I going to get the job? It will happen. But sometimes the period of you not getting a job and you've been waiting for so long is because it's the universe's way of saying maybe you're supposed to be working for yourself. Around finances, if you're not happy around your job, you need to reevaluate it, because I feel like you've got a new opportunity around the corner when it comes to work and when it comes to money. And the only reason why I'm saying finances I feel like you're feeling a bit of anguish around your finances or money. You're worrying about something. I feel like you're an empath. Do not drown in your emotions, because if you do, you're going to block away opportunity for finances. Is that not a coin? So it's in your reading, but it's upside down. There's going to be an opportunity, Lasha, of two things coming your direction. 2 jobs, 2 situations, help. But it's like you've got to find some sort of balance. I feel like you're at a crossroads at the minute around your finances. But there is money in your energy, but it's like a delay to it because you're worrying so much about when, where, or how. So I just feel like balance, equilibrium, make the right choices, what feels right. If you're not happy where you're working, what are you going to do about it? Reevaluate it, move forward, moving on and moving up. Liliana, guys, loved ones, what does Liliana need to know? Liliana. Listen, sweetheart, I don't know what's happening with you right now. I don't know if you're drowning in your emotions right now, but you need to be careful of what you think, what you feel, and what you say, because you're coming out as the magician upside down. And if you are the magician upside down, it means you're going to manifest all the things that you don't want, and you're wasting all your superpowers, scattered energy, and you need to get your energy back upright. I feel like you're clearing away things that bound you, you feel bounded to. I feel like you're going to release things. I see victory, success, and recognition around you. I feel like you're cleansing out negative thoughts, energy, people, situations, but you need to get your manifestation and your superpowers. You are a magi after all. You're a magician. Think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it into your reality. But when you're upside down and you're feeling a bit sad or worried about it, then you're going to manifest all the good things and all the bad things all at once. Also, Pari, you're on my list. Also, I will say this to you, sweetheart. You got some shitloads of money coming your way, honey. Look at that 10 of coins. This is money, security, stability, financial gain, prosperity. It's like a windfall of abundance coming towards you. Is that what you're trying to manifest? If you are trying to manifest this, you got to make sure that you are upright. You have to vibrate up to the heavens, right? Look at that. Believe in the impossible. Felt like I had to get that for you. Believe in the impossible. All right, here we go. Time and trends. I need to know. Anything I need to know. You missed me. Oh, I missed you too. I'm not used to not coming on live. I'm used to coming on live every other day. But, you know, Mum had to go and ruin everything by having a stroke. Joke. All right, here we go. Here we go. Time and trends. I got a mother figure for you on the other side. I got a shitload of money coming in for you. You need to either get a lottery ticket, play the lottery, or get a scratch card. I feel like don't drown in your emotions because you're a natural empath and you're picking up on energies of everybody around you, which is taking you out of alignment and is affecting your energy to be abundant, to have your blessings. I've got a pregnancy around you. If it's not you, it's in the family, or you got all of these ideas that you want to give birth to. I ain't worried about you. I am seeing that you could be collaborating with 2 females. I am seeing that whatever you're asking for, you're going to manifest it. There's a whole bunch of abundance around you, time and trends. And I feel like the only way that you can block this energy is obviously you being negative. And look at that, the Queen of Coins. Yes, Queen of Coins is a domestically skilled queen, resourceful, solid, practical. She's an investor. She's a jack of all trades. She don't need to work for nobody. Everybody can work for her. It's that sort of energy. Okay, Liliana, will the reports I made this week help me get promoted at work? And guys, loved ones, will it? Will it? You do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. You do not need to follow me to get a reading. Copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe, and you don't need to gift me either. I've got good energy attached to you, sweetheart, but I also feel like another opportunity around work. And I don't think it's the current work that you're doing. I feel like there's going to be something bigger and better out there for you. And you might be like, I don't want anything else. You might want it. The Wheel of Fortune talks. So the answer to your question is, I do feel like the energy looks good around this, the report and all that. But I feel like there's something bigger coming your way, bigger and better, not going to lie. The Wheel of Fortune is always a card of good fortune, a turning point, good luck, and you taking a gamble. This also represents a new vehicle, a new car. I feel like you need to watch what you say. And I'm also seeing around you, sweetheart, education. I don't know if you're going to go back to school. You want to go back to school and learn something brand new, brush up on your skills. But I am seeing that in your energy. Obsidian. Will I pass my Abowman board exam on the first attempt? Angels, guides, loved ones. Abdomen. How's the abdomen? Let's have a look and see. Will you pass? Oh, I got a hell to the yes. Taiba, you're on my list. Oh my God. Look at your cards. Oh my God. Obsidian. This is not like a hell yes. It's like fuck yeah. And I have to show you these cards. They're fabulous. So your first card is the Ace of Cups, which is new beginnings, emotional contentment, blessings upon blessings. And then you've got the Ace of Coins. This is like money, pay rise, a new opportunity coming your way, stability. And then you've got the Leader, the Abundant card, the Blessing card, the Pregnancy card, the Idea card. It's an abundant card because when you Google it, it represents absolute abundance. And then look what's anchoring your reading. The Three of Swords, which is like all the hard work and all the grafting, all the pain and the sorrow that you've gone through is finally going to get you to where you need to get to. So I'm going to have to say, I think so, to this question. All right, here we go. My list is closed. Let's get to it. Queen Tiwanda. I'm going to do a general reading for you. Oh shit, didn't even go off yet. Sorry guys. Okay. Queen Tiwanda, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Everybody copy and paste your question, because if you don't, how am I supposed to see your question? I won't be able to see you. Just be patient with me. There's 130 somewhat people in the room. There's only one of me, and I'm going to do my very best to try and get to as many people as possible. I do not just do gifted readings. I do free readings as well. But if you don't copy and paste your question, I won't be able to see it. So, copy and paste. No. Did anybody? Ava? Yeah, I got you. You're number 3, Ava. You're number 3. I got you, honey. I got you. Okay. Queen Tiwanda, come forth and prosper. Copy and paste your question. I'm going to do a general reading for you. Tiwana, am I saying your name right? I'm going to... You're number 11, Cheesecake. You're number 11. Moderators, please watch out for Queen Tiwanda. I am now doing an in-depth reading. Please be patient with me, guys. You can see what it looks like. So for the next live, if you would like to get an in-depth reading, this is what an in-depth reading looks like. I've got Queen Tiwanda. I'm just going to go through my list. General is fine. All right, sweetheart, I got you. I've got Queen Tiwanda, Teresa, Ava, Within, Melissa, Adrian, Donald, Sylvia, It's Your Fave, Bianca, Cheesecake, Pari, and Tiber. So I hope you guys heard your name. That's what I got. All right. Here we go. Hey, Rashawn. What do you mean, may I pass the queue? I have to do them as in order as I've received it. I'm not sure what you mean. I have to do them in order as I've received it because it's not fair. If you can't do it today, I can save it for another day if you're busy and put you as the first person that I can read the next time I go live. It's up to you. So because you're number 11, I would relax, chill, have me in the background, and I will scream your name like 3 times. So if you miss it, what can I do? All right, here we go. The first thing that I'm picking up, angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Queen Tiwanda, please and thank you. The first thing that I'm hearing for you, Queen Tiwanda, is I'm seeing a Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus energy around you. I'll do it another day. All right, sweetheart. I got you, okay? Cheesecake. Cheesecake. I will post up what day I'm going live, and I've got you on my list, okay, sweetheart? I've got you on my list. You're so welcome. First. Next live. All right, here we go. The first thing that I'm picking up as I'm connecting to you, Queen Tiwanda, is you need to do healing. I see Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus energy around you. I feel like there's something about eating and you need to eat better or more healthier. Yeah, I'm one to talk. But these are the things that I'm picking up on. I also feel like you're going to glow up. There's a glow up. I don't know if you're changing something, new opportunity, career, business, success. I also feel like you need to relax a little bit more. Oh, please don't call me ma'am. Just call me sister. Call me ma'am when I'm like 80. I feel like you need to relax. You need to find joy in the simple things that you do. I feel like you're doing some healing, or you need to do some healing, clearing, releasing, and purification. I also feel like, I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but I got some love energy attached to you. Your heart is huge and you're like ready to give it. But then there's a part of you that's afraid of it. Are you in a relationship or are you single? Because it's like they're going, look at her heart. It's so big and she's got so much love to give, but then there's like this invisible force field in front of your heart, and it feels like you're blocking something out. Married for 18 years. Well, there's something about unconditional love, self-love, and you having this big heart. And there's something about the love energy here. There's something about the love energy. It's not going to come up. I don't know if you need more love, more intimacy. You need to go on holiday with each other. I don't know if being in that long-term marriage relationship has lost something in it. I wouldn't know. I've never been married. But it just feels like you've got more. You want more. You want to expand it. That's the energy that I feel as I'm connecting to you. All right, here we go. You need to relax, and there's some sort of healing that you need to do. Healing. I keep hearing like singing bowls. I keep hearing cleansing. So like pink Himalayan salt bath. These would be good for your energy because it clears out the energy as well that doesn't serve you. Because obviously as human beings and as souls, we pick up on negative energy. So the devil card has fallen out here. Now the devil card could represent toxic thoughts, words, emotions, people surrounding you. The situation at the moment is a little bit toxic. It feels like something needs to be cleansed, cleared, and released out. The devil card is always manipulative. It's addiction, greed, feeling bound or chained to something or someone or a situation. It also represents holding on to trauma and not letting go of all the shit that's happened to you in your life. It's like deal with it, look at it, cry about it, scream about it, and then done it. Let it be done. Like let go of it. It's time to release anything that does not serve you anymore. And this is probably why I saw Capricorn energy and Taurus and Virgo, because you need to ground yourself outside in Mother Earth. It's about grounding energy. The Lover's card is a soulmate card, a divine counterpart, an opportunity of the one that you got and another one. The Lover's card is a choice. The Lover's card is a soulmate. The Lover's card is oneness, a divine counterpart, strength of two people together. It is ultimately a soulmate card and it is ultimately a choice. So I do feel, why are you laughing? So it's like, okay, if there's something toxic currently in the relationship, the marriage, there's like another opportunity outside the situation. Yeah? Now you have free will. Stay, don't stay, go, whatever. It's your choice. But I just feel like, for me, life is too short. And if the situation is toxic and the person that you're with is not helping you to grow and evolve and they're not your cheerleader in life, you might have to reevaluate the relationship that you're in. We should always be around people that uplift our soul. Anyone that puts us down or makes us feel like we're not worthy, they need to fuck off in love and light, okay? Look at that. You got some sort of wish fulfillment around you and a miracle. So the Star card is a major arcana card. It's fate, it's destiny. This is about a renewal, an inner sense of clarity, a miracle coming your way. It's like, don't lose your faith because the universe can hear you and the universe knows what you need. It's, do you know what you need? Because a lot of people set the intention and ask for things and they don't know what they want or what they need. Queen of Wands, being empowered, getting your power back. This queen is beautiful inside and outside. She's my Cinderella in the deck. The Queen of Wands is confident, self-assured, feisty, has a lot of charisma, has a lot of energy and wants to do more than what they're doing. This is the energy attached to you. I've got a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, family reunion around you. You're going to see 44 and 1111 everywhere you go. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you. Oh, look at that. There's a younger masculine around you. If he ain't here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover, could be a friend. You'll know when he gets here. Could be somebody that you could meet around work or somebody that you might be collaborating with later on down the future. I just feel like don't start something brand new, wherever avenue this is, until you end something first. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you victory, success, and recognition and being the boss. The Six of Wands is like, oh, you finally see what fucking fabulous, how fabulous I am. Because it's like you didn't see how good I was and now you finally see it because, you know, I'm out the door sort of energy. I am seeing that there's some stuff that you need to balance out in your energy. I will say that. I am seeing good news, a message, or offer, romantic gestures coming your way. I'm also seeing children or grandchildren depending on your age. So there is some sort of message or an offer coming towards you. I'm telling you there needs to be healing because the Temperance card is about balance. The Temperance card is about balance and harmony and patience and self-control and moderation. It's about filling up your own cup because you're too busy taking care of everybody else and you ain't taking care of yourself. Why would you do that? It's like, and then we wonder why we get ill, or wonder why we get sick, or wonder why we have dizzy spells and we feel anxiety. It's like you take care of everybody and you don't care of yourself. And basically, I'm talking about me. And then you've got the Page of Coins, studying, education, learning something brand new, good news, a message or an offer coming your way. That's going to be tangible and long lasting. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, you need to learn to have healthy boundaries. Yes. Healthy boundaries from who? Say it out loud and say it proud. Energy vampires. Soul-sucking critters. The Nine of Wands is always about finding like perseverance, keep it going, okay? the Ten of Swords. If something doesn't end, it's going to be painful later on. This is about feeling stabbed in the back, deception, lies, and betrayal. It's like, I knew there is an ending here, but I'm trying to hold on to as much as I can. And it's like the universe is like, let it be. Because if you don't work on what you know needs to change, the universe is going to make you so uncomfortable that you have no choice but to leave the situation anyway. So it's better that you do it on your terms and not in the world. Justice. The signing of the contract. So when I see the Justice card and the balancing of the scales, like I said to you earlier, the Justice card for me represents a couple of things. First of all, it's a document. It's a contract. It's legalities. If it's not a divorce, it's a marriage. It's a new house, a new car, a new job, a contract that you'll be signing. This also represents for me that you've done something good in your energy. So when you've done something good, this represents good karma, the balancing of the scales, truths coming out, cause and effect, win-win situations. This is what this card represents, right? Anchoring the reading, this is a marriage card, and so is this. So it's like there has to be balance in your marriage. Something needs to be fixed, or you got the painful ending card here. It doesn't even have to be around that. It could be something external, but you know what this is. And this talks about being around the right people. Three of Cups is about friendship, celebration, a supportive circle of friends, people that match your frequency, people that are on your energy frequency, because there are some people that are souls that are highly evolved and some of us that are still on grade 1, still learning. Like, we don't know about spirituality. We're about the mundane. We're about money, and I want the man, and I want the woman, and it's all like ego energy. Some of us are just like, yeah, I go past that. None of that. So I am seeing storm warning. This is one of your guided messages, okay? You've got the distorted feminine. Make sure you're paying attention to your dreams and your visions, okay? Pay attention to the signs and symbols and synchronicities that your guides and your angels are going to send you. Sometimes we ignore the signs and symbols. And then you've got lead by example, okay? Lead by example. And you've also got self-empowerment. Self-empowerment, it says belief, confidence, liberated. And by the way, this is the solar plexus. Yellow, orange, sacral chakra, solar plexus energy. I am seeing Capricorn around you, Aries, Leo, Sag around you, Aquarius, Gemini, Sagittarius in your energy, and Taurus, and the other star signs that I said earlier. So I hope that helps you in some way, Queen Tawanda. I send you love and light, sister, love and light to you. Record your reading, guys, because you should just record it because it's a lot. Okay, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Teresa. Christy. If you miss your name, that's your business. All right, here we go. Will anything romantic be between Eric and I, or waste of time? I saw rekindled romance. If I saw it, then are you doubting it? And that's why you're asking again. And just guys, loved ones, what is the energy between Eric and Christy as of now, please, in love and light? Will anything romantic be between Eric and you? I say yes. I feel like you guys are supposed to have some sort of a connection or a relationship for a certain amount of time. I feel like this is an opportunity for you to grow and learn. Do I feel like this could be your happily ever after? I think it's a very long-term connection, friendship, lovers. But I feel the answer to your question is yes. Suki. Okay, after Suki, I'm going to Teresa. Does Jay see me as more than a friend? Angels, guides, loved ones. Does Jay see you as more than a friend? I don't think so, sweetheart. You're a healer for this person. So your energy gives... This person plugs into your energy. And I'm not talking about in a sexual way, guys. This person comes into your energy because there's something about you that gives this person healing. This person is really immature. This person doesn't yet know what they want. I don't feel like this is more than friends. This is a love card and it's upside down. Ace of Cups is love, romance, partnership. I feel like you're waiting for this person to feel something for you. And I think, Suki, if you're going to be waiting, you're going to be waiting forever. I feel like this person is immature and has a lot of lessons to learn. I feel like you're both spiritually not on the same sort of frequency. So I say no to this question, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. Teresa, get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Teresa need to know, please? And love and light for Teresa. This is for Teresa. Where's my banger? Here it is. Okay. Teresa, what's up, honey? I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Moderators, keep an eye out for Teresa, please. Teresa with a H. Yeah, because you can spell it with an E, yeah. All right, here we go. Teresa, I'm going to do a general reading until I can see your question. What do you need to know? What does Teresa need to know? You better be here and you better not be sleeping. All right, here we go. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is I'm thinking, overthinking, and thinking way too much. This is what I'm thinking as I'm thinking about you, Teresa. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, Teresa with a H, I keep seeing butterflies around you. So anytime I see butterflies, for me, spiritually, that represents like a new beginning, a transformation, letting go of all your bullshit, letting go of the old in order to receive something brand new. It's like a renewal, it's a rebirth, it's a transformation. I feel like as I'm connecting to you as well, I feel like, I don't know if you're craving for something or there's an attachment that you need to separate from. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but I feel like I'm seeing some sort of love affair, slowing down, more intimacy in a relationship. If you're not in one, something coming in, something about sexuality. It's like it's either you need some and you need to go get some, or you need to do something around that energy. It just feels like you need to be held, cared for, touched, is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Teresa. I hope you're here and I hope you can hear what I'm saying. I also feel like there's someone is looking at you. I don't know if you're in a relationship or not, but when I connect to you, I feel like somebody's social media spying on you. Somebody wants to reach out to you. Somebody wants to communicate with you. And there could also potentially be somebody in your life. If this person isn't here yet, this person's coming in, that could be gaslighting your ass. Like, you know, like telling you things that are not real. So, Teresa, I hope you are here. Who am I talking about? I'm saying the name, Donald, like 3 times. Teresa, Teresa, Teresa. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Teresa, this is for you. So those are the first things that I'm picking up on. I hope you guys can hear me because Donald's like, who am I talking to? In capital letters. So I reckon you're shouting at me. All right, here we go. Teresa, I feel like you have to make a choice about something. And I feel like you need to walk away from something that doesn't serve you. When I'm connecting to you, Teresa, I've got the 2 of Wands here. The 2 of Wands is trying to make a choice or a decision. You're waiting for something before you make plans to move forward or before you make plans to make something happen. It's like you're at a crossroads. The two of Wands is, should I stay or should I go? Should I say or should I not say? The 2 of Wands is also a travel card. So there's an opportunity for you to travel later on down the line. You're coming out as the High Priestess, very psychic, very intuitive. So I will say this to you, listen to your intuition. You don't need to listen to me. You don't need to listen to anybody. What you do need to listen to is your heart. Get out of your ego. Yeah. Get out of the ego and go into the heart space. Because the heart will always tell you what you need to know. Your intuition will always guide you. It's the ego that will plant seeds of doubt, worry, and fear. And that's when you make big bad mistakes. So the Hierophant is trusting your gut, your intuition. High Priestess. The High Priestess is somebody who can see without seeing. See, third eye without seeing. So you're able to sense and see things that other people aren't able to sense, see, and feel. And you may think that you're going crazy because you're seeing things that other people can't sense, see, and feel. It's only because you have psychic abilities and you need to use your psychic abilities wisely. Because if you're crazy, I'm fucking bonkers. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, the 6 of Coins. The 6 of Coins represents the equal balance of give and take. So every time I see this card, it's like, payback's a bitch. The Six of Coins is having enough money to pay your debts and your bills, and still having enough money to take care of the homeless person, and still having enough money to book a holiday. So what you put out is coming back to you, and this could be in the form of money, time, love, and energy from somebody else. You do have healing abilities. So not only are you High Priestess the Seer, you also have healing abilities. So that would mean you'll get drained really easily. The Strength card tells me that you're stronger than you think you are. Persevere through it. Do some unconditional love for yourself, like take care of you, have the courage to persevere, move forward, have that strength, because you are stronger than you think you are. Oh, look at that. Travel and relocation, the World card. What did I say to you earlier? The World card is about travel, learning important lessons, because we're in the physical world to learn important life lessons. So when we cross over to the other side and we go through the gates of heaven, God will say to us, what did you learn in that life of being Teresa? So the World card is expansion, travel, commerce. It's opened energy. It's learning important life lessons. Ace of Cups talks about the birthing of a child, children, leveling up of a relationship, more intimacy in a relationship, and it also represents the birthing of a child. So I don't know, Teresa, if you're in a relationship or not, but I'm seeing a baby being born into your energy. If not you, then in the family. I've got the Eight of Cups. Walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. You know, when you turn your back on something, you're on a new journey. So if you're currently in a situation and your intuition is going, Teresa, I need to get out of this. You know you need to. Why are we still here? And you're still doing the same shit. This is why it's called infinite potential or infinite problems. Are you going to do the same thing until you learn the same lessons? Because the universe will keep repeating the same shit until you've learned the lesson. From what I can see, you've got good karma and you've done good things. The Justice card is karma card. It's good. You've done some good things in the world. Now the universe is going to give you a blessing, cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out, the balancing of the karmic scales, and it also represents the signing of an important document. If it's not a divorce, it's a marriage, a new house, a new car, a new job, all of the above. That's the energy of the Justice card. It's a major. I need you to get out of your own way. The Hangman, Teresa. Stop self-sacrificing your happiness to please somebody else. Start looking at your situation from another perspective. Why? Because you're an old soul. It's like your soul's already been here many times on earth and you decide to come back because you've got some shit that you need to learn. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you as well, I've got the Three of Wands. You're supposed to have your own business. So if you don't, you might need to think about that, because the Three of Wands it's a expansion card. You're waiting for something to make. You're waiting for something before you make a choice to travel, to relocate, or to move. I am seeing that you need to have your guard up and put some healthy boundaries up from energy vampires. You know, those people that come in and only want because they just want to take from you and they get nothing, you get nothing in return. And then I've also got an older masculine around you as I'm connecting to you, Teresa. You could meet him around work or around studying, depending what you're doing. The King of Coins is somebody who is, you can depend on him. He's very solid. He's practical. He could be an investor, could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. This always represents coins are earth energy, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus energy around you. I'm also seeing, that's not the only star signs, by the way, Teresa. Anchoring your reading is the Tower. You might have been staying in a situation longer than you should have. Your intuition was telling you to leave and you didn't. It's time to change something in your matrix. It's time to make a decision about something that makes you feel good. The Tower card is upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world. The good thing about the Tower card is that when shit has crumbled down, Teresa, it's time to rebuild. A more solid you, a more solid foundation, a more solid structure. So when something tumultuous comes your way, you're able to bat it out of the field. You know what I'm saying? So I could tell you that the Tower card has hit my life 1,000 times and it's always for the better. Maybe to be of service. This is one of your guided messages. I am seeing find something that you're passionate about. Love, connection, relationship, attraction, desire, emotions. I am seeing that you need to connect to the higher self. Remember the High Priestess, daughter spirit, higher self. And then I've got commitment, love, relationship, intimacy. If you're currently in a relationship, leveling up of it. If you're currently single, a relationship coming your way at some point. So I am seeing Aries, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Leo, Pisces, Libra, Scorpio in your energy. So I hope you're here, Teresa. I hope you heard your bloody reading, for God's sake. And I hope that helps you, and I hope you recorded it. Sending your love and light, sister, love and light to you. Ava, you're going to be next on my list. Right, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. There's 121 people in the room. Only one of me. I'm going to do my best to try and read for members and subscribers, as well as non-members and non-subscribers. You do not need to be a follower. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question, because if you don't, how am I supposed to see your question if you don't spam me? My moderators know that you can spam the living daylights out of me. This is my only TikTok account. I have over 100,000 followers, and I only follow 28 people. Nitesh, is why cheating? Let me say this to you now, sweetheart. Whatever the cards tell me to tell you, whatever the answer is, I just feel like if you're going to ask this question, you have to be prepared for the answer, okay? And you're not going to go, if the answer is yes, you're not going to go up to this person, why, and go, I know you're cheating on me because the tarot reader told me. No, you have to do your research. Literally be a fucking spy. Like Samantha in Sex and the City when she put on that wig. All right, here we go. Is why cheating on you? Oh, I got, yeah. Something doesn't feel right. I feel like this person that you're asking about, I feel like this person that you're talking about is very charming, very manipulative, very calculated, and very good at pulling the wool over your eyes. I feel like you might be more in love than this person is with you. And I do see cheating in the cards. And I do feel like it could be for somebody from the work or something around this, or studying, education, depending on what this person's doing. But I will say this person is very manipulative. The magician upside down is somebody who's going to use their powers for, like, not the greatest good, but for, like, the dark energy. I don't like it. Sorry. Something feels off about this person. Don't like it. Don't want it for you. Upgrade. Moving on, moving up. Love and light his ass and send him on his merry way. Brenda, are Junior and I going to be together? Angels, guides, loved ones. Brenda, are Junior and you going to be together? I got a no, sweetheart. I feel like either you and or Junior at some point is going to move forward. I also feel like this person's got very manipulative energy. I feel like if you ended up with Junior, you're going to feel some sort of sense of imprisonment, uncertainty. You're going to isolate yourself. You're going to keep yourself to yourself. I feel like at some point, if it doesn't end badly, it probably will. I feel like if you decide to walk away from Junior, you might just dodge a bullet. This person is charming and also very manipulative, and you will fall for it. And I feel like at some point, Ace of Swords is a painful ending, stabbed in the back. And then the Eight of Swords is imprisonment, restriction, and isolation. I don't like the energy around you and Junior, but I can't tell you what to do because God has blessed you with free will. Ava, you're next on my list. I've got Ava, Within, Melissa, Adrian, Donald, Sylvia. It's your fave, Bianca, Parry, and Tiber. Here we go. Oh my God. Somebody in the room is about to get a free reading from this woman right there. Just pinned her in the corner. Look at that. She's always doing this, guys. Within, you need to pay for a reading for yourself. She's always giving a gift for some random person in the room. There's 126 people in here. And because I'm crap at choosing, when it's time to get to that person, what I do is I scroll and then I click on a name, and whoever's name that is, and I close my eyes, will get a free reading, and it will be gifted by Within. So whoever you are, now keep on commenting, keep copying and pasting, because you might be one of the lucky people that get a reading. So there's a free reading in here for somebody gifted by Within. Copy and paste your question, guys. This is why I love my people here. They don't just think about me or think about themselves. They think about everybody, especially Within. She's always doing this. All right, here we go. Ava, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Ava, please and thank you. What does Ava need to do? Need to know, shall I say. Guys, I think I'm having hot flushes. Fuck a duck. getting really hot. Moderators! Look at her, look at her. She loves us all. I received this love. I received this love. Ava! Have you fallen asleep or what? Oh, somebody said I'm really pretty. Thanks, honey, but it's kind of a filter. That's what I look like on a normal day. Ava, get over here. Let me scratch my moustache. Ugh. All right, here we go. Ava, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Ava. What does Ava need to know? Ava, the first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting to you, Michael is right there. I got Archangel Michael. Hi. Protection is what I'm hearing. Divine intervention is coming your way. And strength. Anytime Michael is one of my, I love him. Archangel Michael is the one that takes demons down to hell. This is Archangel Michael. He is one of my, I mean, he's for all of us. Because he can be in like 1,000 places at once. Archangel Michael is the protector and the one that will give you the strength that you need. So Ava, the first thing that I'm picking up as I'm connecting to you is Archangel Michael. He's literally right next to me here. Okay. And he's like 10 foot tall, but he's actually bigger than that when I look at him outside the house. He keeps showing me a doorway, Ava. So there's an opportunity coming your way. I'm seeing a wedding or a marriage, or there's going to be a proposal in the family, if not you. I'm also seeing a confession coming your way, or something that's going to be unveiled to you. There is a message as well. So pay attention to your dreams and your visions, or the same song on the radio, or you get to work and you're hearing somebody talking about a subject that you were talking about, and then you get on the train and they're talking about the subject. So I always ask my angels and guides and loved ones to send me signs in threes. And that is the sign that you should do something or you shouldn't do something. Ask for it in threes. There's a new opportunity coming your way is why I'm seeing the door open. I am seeing absolute abundance around you, and I've got Jupiter energy around you as well. You know, Jupiter energy, because I do astrology as well. Jupiter energy is about expansion and prosperity in your energy. Jupiter is about expansion and prosperity. I'm also seeing kisses, unconditional love, marriage, wedding, and a leveling up of a relationship as I'm connecting to you, Ava. I really hope you're here, and I really highly recommend that you record your reading. All right, here we go. What does Ava need to know, please? Ava, what does Ava need to know? The next one is within. So somebody in here is about to get a free reading, because the next person is within, and it's a gifted reading. All right, here we go. So Ava, if you were feeling stuck, let's just say, for example, in a thought, in a negative way of thinking, or you feel like you're sacrificing your happiness for someone else, it's time for you What? I asked the angels 2 days ago. I cried, and I am so happy to hear this. Why would he come into my matrix and I can't talk about anything else? The first thing that he showed me is himself. So whether, I don't know which specific angel you were talking to, but clearly Michael was sitting right next to you going, I got you. So if you asked the angels 2 days ago for whatever, Michael has responded to you. Through me to you. So whatever you ask for is coming your way, but you are stuck somewhere. A thought, a feeling, emotion, a situation that you can't see past. You can't see the light at the end of the tunnel. Well, Michael is going to be at the end of the tunnel, and he's going to pull you out of whatever the hell you're crying about. So I feel like just get out of your own way. Start looking at this situation as an opportunity to grow and to learn. The situation, the people that you're dealing with, work, whatever it may be. Look at the situation from another point of view. You are an old soul. You've already walked on earth many, many lifetimes before, and you're here just to clear a few karmic energy or get your karma into dharma energy. I'm not worried about you. I see education, studying, children, grandchildren around you. Good news, message or an offer coming your way. Studying, studious energy, volunteer work in your energy. So something tangible, money, pay rise, promotion is coming your way. I'm seeing the 8 of Wands, which talks about something is about to happen sooner rather than later. So if you've been like, things have been really slow right now, guys, angels, and I need you to speed up this process, it's going to start to go quicker. The 8 of Wands is a travel card. The 8 of Wands is speed, quick action, changes, news arriving. This is the energy attached to you. The 5 of Wands is getting out of your own way, conflict. This is like conflict, obstacles, challenges, rivalry. That's why Michael shows up. Anytime there is a challenge in your energy or an obstacle, Michael will come here to help you get through the obstacle, the challenge. Because we can think about times in our lives where we're like, fuck a duck, am I ever going to get out of this situation? And you always do, because it happened like 25 years ago. So we're always going to get through it. You do need to maintain boundaries though. Keep the healthy boundaries, okay? The 9 of Wands, keeping and maintaining boundaries, persistence, perseverance, keep moving forward. Protect yourself from energy vampires. I've got a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you, grandmother, auntie, I don't know who this is, you'll know who it is. There's a female energy, very dominant, watching over you, a woman, not many words. She's like a power energy, powerhouse. The Fool card, you're supposed to be going on a trip because there's like a clean slate being done for you. Clean slate. The Fool card is fresh hopes, taking a chance, a new path, adventures, it's new beginnings. It's a clean slate. So if you're asking for a clean slate, a new adventure, a new beginning, it is coming your way. Ace of Wands, it's a new beginning. Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands is love, intimacy, urge to create new projects, a new job, even a leveling up of love or a new love in your energy. I've got the Knight of Coins, a younger masculine. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. He could even be somebody that you could be collaborating with later on down the line. Queen of Wands. This is about getting your mojo back. Finding that sense of purpose. Getting your fire back. That feisty energy. Confident. Being self-assured within yourself. To thyself be true. I know who I is. And you need to do some meditation. Go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. The Hermit is about going within and doing the soul searching, connecting to God. Look how many aces you got, you lucky gal. Look at that. Ace of Swords and Ace of Wands. Ace of Swords is mental clarity. This is why you got the eye in the sword. And the Ace of Swords. Swords are always energy of cutting out the bullshit that no longer serves you, cutting out situations of people, negative ways of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself, cutting away this energy. It doesn't work for you because you've got a whole bunch of new beginnings coming your way. And the only way that you can delay the new beginnings is if you're not letting go of your heavy burdens. Look at all this shit that you're holding on to. The universe is asking you to surrender, release, and let go. The universe is asking you to give it to them. Yeah, whatever doesn't work for you, whatever you can't control, give it to them. And find a sense of peace and balance and harmony and moderation and self-control. Fill up your own cup. It's time. Anchoring your reading. Don't linger in the heartache or the heartbreak and the sadness and the thing that you felt like was never going to heal. Because then it won't. Because that's the intention you keep on setting. 3 of Swords is heartache and heartbreak and sadness and sorrow. I don't want to stay in that energy. Fuck that. I got shit to do. So this is why... Ava, it's time to listen to your intuition, the goddess of the moon. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. It's time to, Ava, release toxic relationships, situations, people, negative ways of thinking. You know who they are. And it's time to be childish, like a child. And I did say, like, child energy, good news, grandchildren, your energy. Look at that. Amusement, youth, and playful. When's the last time, Ava, that you laughed so hard, yeah, that you peed in your pants? Because I did that yesterday. Yes. Laugh so hard that you pee in your pants. That's the energy of vibrating up. And then you've also got the silver waterfall. So when I do a cleansing, or when I do like a meditation, or when I do some soul searching, I visualize the waterfall coming over my head all the way to my feet, washing away things that doesn't serve me, down the drain and away from me. So you've got to visualize this waterfall, that you're under it, and that you're cleansing all the shit that doesn't serve you anymore. And we're moving up and we're moving on. So Ava, I hope that helps you. Michael, he's with you, but he's with me as well, because he has to be with me. He's not allowed to go anywhere. So Archangel Michael is with you as well. All your guardian angels are with you. Just have a dialogue with them. I am seeing Aquarius. I'm seeing Pisces, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sag in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. Ava, I'm sending you love and light. It's the love and light to you. Okay, someone's about to get a free reading. Oh my God, I'm shitting in my pants. So the way that I pick for a free reading, first I'm going to read 2 people before I get to pick somebody in the room. Okay, that's why you got to keep on commenting, because I'm going to close my eyes, and then when I scroll up, the comments will go and then I just click on somebody's name. Oh my God, I'm so excited for whoever the hell you are. That's going to get a free reading. All right, here we go. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to somebody in the room. I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is yet. CJ. Will everything go well on the 23rd? And just go, listen, you've got to manifest the shit out of that. You got to see the end result for the 23rd, man. What are you talking about? Because when you're going, will it be okay? Will everything go away? Will everything be okay? It means you're doubting it in some way. So you've got to manifest the best outcome, okay, sweetheart? I got a yes. It's been tumultuous up until that point, but I feel like there's enlightenment. I feel like there's emotional steadiness. I feel like there will be a rebuild in your energy. I feel like there will be truth and clarity in your energy. I feel like you've got boss energy around you, power. You were born to be a leader to some degree. This is a woman that thinks like a man, CJ. I see empowerment. I see control. I see taking control of the situation, clarity, truth, emotional fulfillment, and I'm seeing enlightenment around you as well. So I say I like it. The energy around you looks really good. Small motor. Please, will I succeed in my asylum case here in Cyprus, France? Francis. Angels and guides and loved ones. Francis, what does Francis need to know, please, in love and light? Will you succeed? Will you succeed? Yes. Yes, there's going to be a bit of a delay here. It might take its time, but it will be for you. And with this, Francis, can you see that? The world card, travel, relocation, learning important life lessons, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, and then you're going to find work as well. Because the Ace of Coins is the hand of God giving you a new opportunity and a new beginning. I feel like it's going to be slow, but Francis, ultimately, the answer to your question, I feel is a yes. I got a yes with you, sweetheart. I hope so. Okay, here we go. Oh, it didn't work. Sorry, hold on. It didn't work. Hold on a minute, guys. Hold on. What the hell happened to my screen? All right, hold on. Here we go. All right, I'm going to scroll. All right, so the names are going up really quickly. Here I go. Who is this? Black Diamond Delphine, you've just got an in-depth reading. Gifted to you by within. Are you here? Are you still here? Black Diamond. Here we go. Hi, honey. Congratulations. You just got you just got a free reading from within. All right, I think you wanted to know about love. Not me, within did that for you. All right. The first thing that what was your question? It was love. Was it, are you going to be in a relationship, a love relationship? What was your question? Do you know, the first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is I've got a divine masculine around you and he's going to have tattoos on him. I've also got a six-pack. I've also got divine energy, very authoritative. Delphine, okay. General love reading for you. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but I'm seeing a divine masculine. I'm seeing somebody who's got muscles. I'm seeing somebody who's got a tattoo. I'm seeing somebody who's in like an authoritative sort of figure. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you need to make healthy choices is what I just heard. Don't know what that means to you. Making healthy choices. And I don't know if this is around love. Are you single or are you in a relationship? Because I do have an older masculine around you here in the physical world. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. There's something about you needing to make healthy choices, especially in around love, in your love life. And also about self-love, self-care. And you need to be more happier, whether you're in a relationship or you're single, within yourself. I also see Pinocchio around you. Somebody's around you who's not telling the truth. I don't care if it's a friend, lover, colleague, family, friend, whatever. But I feel like when I see Pinocchio energy, it means that's somebody in your energy frequency that's being a bit sneaky. So you've got to be mindful. I've also got Scorpio energy around you. Something about investigating. I don't know if you need to do some research or investigating something or someone. And I feel like if there's like somebody around you that's kind of hollow or shallow, we need to love and light their asses and send them on their way. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you as well, you need to find joy in the simple things, and I feel like there's pleasure coming your way. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but you definitely got an older masculine coming in if he's not here yet. Okay, so the first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, my love, is the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands is expansion, commerce, collaboration. You're single. So I've got an older masculine coming your way. So the Three of Wands energy is always like commerce, expansion, travel, the exchange of goods, having your own business, collaborating with 2 or 3 people later on down the line, later on in the future. But this is also an energy of travel. So you're going to be traveling at some point or making plans to travel. Make sure, do you remember when I was talking about making healthy choices? And do you remember when I was talking about the liar or somebody that's not being their authentic self or somebody that's got shallow energy? You'll know who this is. Something coming up that is toxic. Because the Devil card is about the need to release negative thoughts, words, emotions, people, situations that no longer serve you. The Devil card tells me that you're not bound to something from the past, but in your ego, in the mind, you feel like you're stuck or bound to something, a situation, and it's hard for you to move forward when that's a load of bullshit. You can move forward from it. The Queen of Cups tells me that you're an empath and that you might feel very... you feel everything at a very high octave, because with the Queen of Cups energy, she's a natural healing support for people. She's a natural empath. She feels everything. And I just feel like sometimes we need to learn how to discern what's what when we feel everything, because sometimes we get wrapped up in other people's bullshit and it's not even ours. And then you've got the King of Wands. The King of Wands is an older masculine. He could be a lover or a friend, somebody that you could meet later on down the line. So again, if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. He's going to be very good looking. Is that a man with tattoos? Is that a man with tattoos? There is a man with tattoos in your energy. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, pregnancy and abundance, pregnant with ideas, blessings. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you. You're going to be very abundant, and again, you were born to be a leader, so lead. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, need to get out of this anguish and sadness, and you're like feeling emotionally drained, like the loss, the regret, feeling abandoned or feeling unloved or feeling lonely in this world when you're not. I just feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people in order to get your new beginnings with the Ace of Swords. You know, Ace of Swords is a new opportunity around work. It's new ideas. It's new challenges. It's new opportunities. It's mental clarity. And look what card is underneath. Look at that. What are the chances that you got a sword to cut out negative energy? You can't make this shit up, can you? It's time to release what does not serve you. Look at this. It's time to release what does not serve you. The Death card, it's not a scary card. It's like, let go of your bullshit now. The Death card is big changes, endings, a time to move on. It's a rebirth. It's a transformation. It's the death of the ego. Because the ego will always make you go mental. Because the ego might tell you something and create a scenario or situation that's in your head and it's not even real. That's what we do as human beings. So we forget to plug into the highest part of ourselves, listening to our souls. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, the Lovers card. So not only do you have one person coming in, you've got another one. There's two, because the Lovers card is a choice, soulmate, divine counterpart, choosing you or you, and it is a soulmate energy. So there is an opportunity and a choice coming your way. The Hierophant represents a marriage, a higher form of commitment, a relationship. I am seeing a pregnancy around you, again, depending on your age. If you're still on your reds and you still can conceive, there is a child being born into your energy. If it's not you, again, it's in the family. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, soul searching, yeah, going within, yeah, for that personal quest for truth and clarity, listening to the heart and getting out of your ego. I am seeing the clean slate for you, new beginnings, new opportunities, taking a leap of faith, new adventures in your energy. And do you know what the best card in the deck is, Delphine? Do you? There are 78 cards in the deck, and this is the only card that out-trumps all as far as I'm concerned. The Sun card represents material abundance, joyous happiness, joyous outcomes, success, victory upon victory. And then I've got the Seven of Wands anchoring your reading. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. Don't let anyone come into your matrix and make you feel like you're not worthy or you're not good enough. Be your authentic self is what the Seven of Wands ultimately represents. Do not change who you are to please somebody else. It's not worth it. Because everyone has come in here to be different. We're all different. We're not meant to be the same, because how boring would life be if we're all the fucking same? So be who you are born to be. So I've got Leo, I've got Taurus, I've got Gemini, I've got Aquarius, I've got Virgo. Look at all your bloody major arcana cards, man. That's fate and destiny. You got the Empress here, Taurus. Look at that. You got the Death card. The fuck? Scorpio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 majors. Are you joking? 8. You got a lot of powerful energy attached to you. So use it wisely, okay? Now, oh my God. I did not get you your guided messages. How dare I? Here we go. Retreat, Delphine. Take a holiday, vacation, time out. Yeah? Retreat. Getting away from everything, letting your hair down. Patience is a virtue. All good things come to those who wait. I always get 4 oracle cards. Caring connection, relationship. Shut the front door. Look at that. Caring relationship. Soulmate, divine counterpart. Didn't I say that? I did, didn't I? Emotional freedom. What did I say to you earlier? Feeling everything on a really high octave. You're very sensitive. You're very emotional. Taking care of everybody else. And then you've got that. Emotional freedom. You can't make this shit up. You just can't. It's not possible. All right. Here we go. Who's next on my list? I hope that helped you in some way. Melissa, you're going to be next on my list. Melissa, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Here as goes. All right, I'm going to put you over here. Kimberly. Who's on my list? I've got Melissa, I've got Adrian, I've got Donald, I've got Sylvia, It's Your Fave, Bianca, Parry and Tiber. Kimberly, what's Steve's intentions towards you? What's Steve's intention towards you? Kimberly. Here we go. I feel like Kimberly, I feel like Steve has envisioned you as somebody that he could marry. I think that you and Steve might have even been married in a past life, and you have some sort of familiarity when you are with each other. I feel like you guys are supposed to teach or learn something from each other. And I feel like it's got to do with emotions. I feel like either you and or Steve is afraid to show your emotions. And to some degree, you and him have come together because the universe wants to crack open between the both of you this very hard exterior. It's like I'm trying to show that I'm cool, but I'm like a marshmallow. I'm like all about the love, but I come across really powerful and hard and strong, and I'm like good on my own. Basically, I'm describing me, but it just feels like that. So I do feel like he is looking at you, or his intentions with you is like he wants a little bit more than whatever is going on with the both of you. Does that make any sense, sweetheart? And then I've got 7 of Cups anchoring your reading. There's a lot of emotional confusion. It's like this person wants something but is afraid of it. And it's that sort of energy. Do you know what I'm talking about, Kim? You do? Oh, good. So I do feel like this person feels the connection. I do feel like the intentions are not bad. But I feel like this is something the universe has placed both of you together, or you chose to be with each other during this time frame because you want to grow and learn something that you didn't learn when you were together, when you were married together in a past lifetime. It's like the universe will always put us back together because we need to finish our karma, turn it into dharma. Caroline, did Sam ever have romantic feelings for you? Oh, honey, let's have a look and see. Angels and guides and loved ones, did Sam ever have romantic feelings for Caroline? Please and thank you. Here we go. I do feel, yes. This person was very quiet, Caroline. This person was very secretive. This person wasn't very good at expressing their emotions. I feel like this person did love you. I feel like this person did have romantic feelings for you. I feel like this person's got a lot of emotional confusion. It's like this person's afraid to feel what they feel because they feel like they're going to get hurt. Does that make sense? I feel like this person's also very emotionally immature. So it's like their emotions would tell them one thing. I don't know if they're younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul, but it's like their emotions are telling them one thing and then their ego is telling them another. So they're not really sure how to go about it. You know, when you're like, you don't know how to express yourself and you think that if you do, you're not going to get reciprocated. This person is also very secretive, and this person is somebody that will never let you know about how they feel about you. Does that make any sense? But in terms of how they feel about you, I feel like it's more than what they're letting on. Melissa, you're next to my list. Get over here. Oh, so you know what I'm talking about. Okay, good. This person does care about you. This person can feel the connection, but this person is emotionally immature. They're not on the same wavelength as you are. Okay, I've got Melissa, I've got Adrian, I've got Donald, Sylvia, It's Your Fave, Bianca, Parry, and Tiber. All right, so the first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Melissa, you're open, so, okay. I keep seeing bees. Anytime I see bees, it's associated with Jesus Christ. Whether you believe in Jesus or not, he doesn't care. He believes in you. There's something about sacrifice, because Jesus is always the sacrifice energy. You always sacrificing your happiness for someone else. You're always sacrificing for the good of everyone else. It's that sort of energy that you give out as I'm connecting to you, the self-sacrificer. And I feel like if you're looking to do something, take a step back. It needs to feel ultimately right. I do feel like there's a change in your energy, but I also feel I need to let go of something. I don't know if it's a bitter anger. I don't know if there's something from my past that I'm holding on to. And this is going to create some sort of a block in the energy. But I feel love, passion, romance in your energy. I feel like get rid of any fears. Fears are not real, by the way. Fear is ego created. It's not in the soul. The soul already knows it has nothing to be fearful for, because the soul doesn't die. So ultimately we don't die. The physical body has to die, because who the hell wants to be on earth forever and ever? I don't. Thank you very much. I want to go back home. But there's a sense of getting rid of the feeling of abandonment, feeling lonely, being in a room full of people and still feeling lonely as I'm connecting to you, Melissa. And then I'm seeing passion in your energy, having fun, letting your hair down. I'm seeing a massive change in your energy. I've got the planet Uranus in your energy. Uranus sounds like a dirty planet, doesn't it? But Uranus is about rebellion and revelation. That's the planet of rebellion and revelation. It's like there is going to be some deep awakening in your energy. There is a change coming in. So when I'm connecting to you, I'm going to see 555 everywhere I go, because 5 in numerology represents changes, Melissa. So if you haven't seen 555 everywhere you go, you're gonna. My list is closed. Do not gift me anymore. Okay, here we go. So those are the first things that I'm picking up on. I don't know whether you're in a connection or not, but I've got like romantic surprises on the horizon coming your way. I've got a form of good luck. I feel like things are turning for you. You're single, so I've got romance in your energy. Passion, romance. I know you might have felt a sense of rejection, or you're holding on to some sort of insecurity that was given to you by somebody in the past. Universe is telling you, let that go. Let it go. It's okay. Moving on and moving up. Here we go. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Melissa need to know, please? In love and light. All right, Melissa, here we go. Are you ready, honey? Let's do this. I got your oracle cards here. Pulled them out earlier. Here you go. Always do 13 tarot cards and 4 oracle cards to see if it lines up. If it doesn't, it's messages that you need to receive. Okay, the Hanged Man. Need to get out of your own way. You remember that feeling I said, like bitter, angry, holding on to something of the past, always telling yourself no, needing to be more optimistic than pessimistic in life, whether it comes to money, love, relationships, or family. There's a need for you to be more optimistic than pessimistic. The Hangman is always a self-sacrificing card. I said that to you earlier. I swear I did. Like, you always sacrificing yourself for everybody else. And it's like, it's time for you to give back to yourself, because no one else is going to do it for you. The 10 of Cups indicates happy family, emotional contentment. The love and support that you felt that you didn't have is coming your way. It's absolute abundance in your energy, and it's in your energy. The only way this could take longer to get to you is when you keep on feeling like you're left out in the cold. Like you're in the lack mindset. I'm not enough. I don't have enough. Is it me? Maybe I'm never going to have enough. I will never be enough. Worrying about money or finances. This is the energy that is leaving your aura, going out into the atmosphere. And then the universe is going, okay, give her what she wants. This is what she keeps on seeping out. What you put out, you're going to get back in. Like energy attracts like energy. The 5 of Wands talks about conflict, internal conflict, external conflict, other people testing your patience, challenges, obstacles, rivalry. You can see these people fighting. So I am saying, hold on. Am I going crazy? Or did I say to you that you're going to see 5 everywhere you go? 2 5s, 5 and 5. Did I not say that? 2 5s. Look at that. You're going to see 5 everywhere you go, starting with the reading. There is a change coming your way, and you need to be prepared for it. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say, Melissa. So if you still haven't seen 5s yet, you're going to see it. 5s is basically numerology. Get prepared for the change, because even if you're not ready for the change, it's going to change whether you like it or not, because the universe is always moving forward. We don't go backwards. And then you've got the Page of Wands, which is good news, a message, an offer. The Page of Wands is studying, new love, volunteer work, a message or an offer coming your way that's going to spark up a creative energy within you to take action. The Three of Wands is climbing up. Look at that. The Three of Wands is expansion, commerce, the exchange of goods, teamwork. It's about travel. So you should be collaborating with 2 or 3 people, either around the work arena or around education or studying. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to the 7 of Cups, one door closes, another door opens, opportunity comes a knocking. So don't lose your wits about you, because the universe is going to give you so many things, and sometimes you might be like, oh my God, I don't know what to choose. The universe is going to give you what you need, yeah? What you need. I am seeing pregnancy around you, so depending on your age, it could be your 2 children. Pregnancy around you, if not you in the family, depending on your age. I am seeing, again, good news, message and offer, mental clarity coming your way. I am going to say this though, Melissa, watch your mouth, because you might say something and then you might manifest and co-create it. It's called self-fulfilling prophecies. So you think it, feel it, say it, and then you'll be like, oh my God, I knew that was going to happen. I thought it and I felt it and I said it, and then all of a sudden it happened. It's because you bloody co-created it. So that's why I always say to everybody, watch what you think, feel, and you say, because if you say it and think it and feel it, you're going to end up manifesting it into your reality now, aren't you? Oh my God, you can't make this shit up. I just said to you, watch what you say, because you're going to manifest it. And who is the master manifester? Oh, look at that. You, the magician. Think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. The magi, the magician. Watch your mouth, because if you think about all the good things that you want to manifest and all the bad things that you want to manifest, you're going to manifest all of that shit together. So you want to keep your vibration up to the heavens and keep on manifesting what you want. Why is everyone getting the Hermit card? It's like everybody needs to do some serious soul searching, guys. It's like everybody's looking for answers outside of you when everything you need is within you. You're just not listening to your intuition, you're listening to your ego. So the Hermit card is go within, do the soul searching. That's what that represents. And then you got the Fool card, clean slate, new beginnings, new adventures, new opportunity, a new path coming your way. Letting go of the old in order for you to receive the new. That is what the Fool card. It's a major arcana card. Oh, look at that. Victory, success, recognition, being the boss. There are 78 cards in the deck, yeah, Melissa? 78 cards, and you've got the best card. This is the only card that out trumps all cards in the deck. The Sun card is babies, joyous outcome, healing, relationship, travel and relocation. It's the whole shebang bang. And then anchoring your reading, you've got an older, younger masculine. An older masculine, King of Wands. Could be a lover, could be a friend. You'll know when this person gets you. You said you're single, and I did say romance. I did see passion. I did see a change in your energy. So definitely got some love energy coming towards you, and I bet you're not ready. I bet you still got insecurities about past time, isn't it? Okay, so let's see what your guided message is. Oh, you can't make this up. 10 of Cups, family, emotional contentment, rainbows, there and there. Happy family, happy family. Oh my God. You can't make it up. And then you've got the distorted masculine, somebody from the past that tainted your energy when it comes to love. Love and light his ass and send him on his merry way. In fact, forgiveness is the best thing. In order to move forward, forgive the person that broke you the most. I know I can hear some of you going, hell to the no. I've forgiven the man that beaten the shit out of me. I forgive the man that threw hot chocolate on my baby's face. I forgive the man that threw bottles at my mum. Because I can't sit here being angry at this person, because it's like, I ain't got no time for your energy no more. Bye. Love and light your ass and sending you on your merry way. And accept struggle as lessons. I don't look at hard times as the universe is trying to hurt me because I must have done something really bad. I believe that I signed a soul contract, a pre-birth plan to experience all the shit that I have gone through so my soul can evolve and grow. I'm going to have some serious words with myself when I get back home, because it's like, what the fuck was I thinking? And then I've got work. And this, it says career, efforts, and employment. So opportunities around work, if you can get yourself out of the lack mindset. Okay. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, Leo, Gemini, Virgo, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sag in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. Sending you love and light to you, Melissa. Adrian, you're going to be next on my list. It's not easy being me, I'm not going to lie. My ass hurts, my back hurts, my throat hurts. All right, here we go. Before I get to Adrian, I'm going to read two people. Again, you do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. If you're not any of those things, I'm still going to read for you anyway. Rapinda. The Charnajit. Did I say that right? Is Charnajit ever thinking about you? Ever think about you? Does this person ever think about you? Angels, guides, loved ones. I do feel like this person does think about you, but this person is emotionally confused. I feel like this person dreams about you. You might see each other in dreams, because that's how we also communicate, or to people that we connect to, loved ones, people that we think about all the time, communicate in the dream world. Yes, I say yes. I feel like you're wishing for this to be more, but I feel like there's a stagnant energy between the both of you. And it could be because this person is doing some ultimate healing on themselves, and they're probably going through something, Rupinder, that you may or may not know about. And it's something that I would say is quite intense. Lucy. Is Jack going to try contacting you again? And his intentions towards you, Jack, Lucy. Angel guides, loved ones, Jack and Lucy. You do not need to gift. You do not need to like, share or subscribe. You do not need to tap the screen to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my lives only. This is the only TikTok I have. Do not get scammed. I will never reach out to you ever. I go live for subscribers every Sunday. Subscribers will always get a guided message. Is Jack going to try to contact you again? I got a yes, but I don't know if I like it. His intentions towards you. oh, fuck a duck. I don't think you're the only female. I think Jack is gorgeous and good looking and very charming. And I think that this person can be cutthroat and brutally honest. I think you and this person might have been together in a past life, possibly married to each other in a past life. But I've got this person as, it's like this person will reach out. But I got the Lovers card. I've got the Four of Wands and I've got the Lovers card. It's like you guys were married in a past life. I don't know if this person's got a relationship with somebody else, because the Lovers card is you and someone else, or this person is an opportunist on some way. I mean, you are hot, so, you know, I would probably want to get into your pants and her pants and everybody else's pants. I just feel like it's not going to end well, because I've got the Ten of Swords. I feel like this person needs a lot of healing. I think you've done a lot of healing already, and I think you might need to reevaluate this relationship. But once again, I can't tell anybody what to do, because it's up to you. It's your life. But the energy around this person, Lucy, I don't know about this. I feel like he's gonna reach out to you, but I feel like when he's not reaching out to you, he's busy, like, you know, doing things that he shouldn't be doing. I don't know how you feel in this energy, but that's how it feels as I connect to Jack. Jack is an opportunist, and not in a good way. I've got a time to give rather than take. You need to start giving time and energy and love to yourself, and you might need to start putting your energy onto you and maybe just kind of stray away from Jack just a little bit. That's just how I feel when I connect to Jack. I don't know if I like it, hun. I don't like it for you anyway. I don't like him for you. I know that's how I feel. But I can't tell you what to do, okay? I can't. All right. Adrian, get over here. Adrian, angels, guides, loved ones. This is about Adrian. What does Adrian need to know? Love and light, please, and love and in light. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my lives only. The only thing is when there's a lot of people in the room, there's only one of me. I do my best to try and get to as many people as possible. I don't just do gifted readings, paid readings. I have a gift and I want to share it with everybody, and I'm not going to just do it for the money. So I like to do free readings as well. All right, here we go. Adrian, you better not be sleeping. Are you here? I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I'm just getting out your oracle cards, and we look at those later on. Here we go. All right. All right, honey. I see you. Will things get better with me and Thomas? The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is, I don't know if you keep on reminiscing on the past. I feel like you need to learn from the past. I feel like you need to change your perception on things. I feel like there might be third-party situation. Now, third-party situation doesn't have to be me, my man, and another woman. Third-party situation could just represent that there's other people getting involved in your relationship, or other factors like family, colleagues, co-workers, friends. Yes, it could be another person, but it just feels like there's other people around this relationship, and it's creating some sort of drama, argumentative energy, incompatibility, and toxicities. I feel like, oh God, no, it can't. I've got a soulmate for you, another one, but I'm also going to say this, Thomas is also a soulmate. Like, everyone's going, will I meet my one true love and my soulmate? Soulmates come in the form of best friends, lovers, your daughter, your mum, your dad, your best friend. It's not just a man or a woman. Soulmate. And you really believe that you've only got one soulmate in this whole lifetime? What happened if you lived till 100 and then you met your soulmate when you were like 15, yeah? And then your soulmate dies when you're 50, when he's like 50 or 60, or she's 50 or 60. Are you going to be on your own for the next 50 years? I don't think so. So we have more than one soulmate. We don't just have one, okay? We have loads. My best friend, Siobhan, she was my soulmate. She was my soulmate. I have family members that I class as soulmates. Yes, you can have a lover that's your soulmate. But this person that you're asking about, Adrian, this person is a soulmate, but there's somebody else out there for you. And I know this is something that you probably don't want to hear. Tough shit. I can't tell you, I can't hide what I'm seeing and what I feel. It is my duty and job as your reader to tell you what I see. And it's up to you with your free will to decide whether you want to stay with this person or not. So, will things be good with me and Thomas when he returns from Korea? All right, let's answer this question really quickly, and then I'll get into your reading. It just feels like you've got a partnership around you. I've got unexpected gifts and pleasantries around you. I feel like Thomas is your soulmate, but I also feel like you've got another soulmate coming in. Angels, guides, loved ones, will things be good with you and Thomas when he returns from Korea? Will it be good? I don't know about this. And there's something about Thomas where I feel like he's a bit manipulative and very charming and likes to control certain things and likes power on some level that you may or may not know about. The way that I look at Thomas is somebody that will tell you everything that you want to hear, and so good at doing the talking but not good at doing the walking. So it's like, yeah, you talk the talk, bro, but you ain't walking the walk. So I do feel like you are soulmates. I do feel like you were meant to learn something from each other, teach something. Sometimes a soulmate comes into our lives to teach us healthy boundaries. Have you ever heard that one? No, you haven't. You have now. But I feel ultimately, with or without Thomas, you're going to be very happy. You guys could be great friends. I don't know if that's going to satisfy you, but you could be great friends. I feel... Oh, God. It's come out again. I feel like there's a lot of conflict with you. And do you remember when I said earlier, it's like other people getting involved in your situation? It could be work, it could be another person, it could be family, it could be separation, separate by two worlds. But this is conflict in the situation, you and Thomas. There's something in between the both of you always. Something always comes up. This is conflict, challenges, obstacles, and rivalries. And it's putting you at a crossroads. So you're trying to make a decision here. Is it worth it? Should I stay? Should I go? Do I do something about it? Do I not do something about it? And the universe is asking you to balance the frequencies of your mind, because the Two of Swords is crossroads energy, multitasking, like trying to compromise or make a choice or a decision. I choose me all the time. I choose me. That's how I choose. The Seven of Wands, it feels like if you did go back with Thomas, it would always feel that you would have to fight to get this person's attention, because this person will be distracted by everything and everyone else. It would feel like it. Oh, why are you here then, sweetheart? Bye. Sending you love and light. It feels like, as I'm connecting to you, it feels like you're always going to have to fight to be seen from this person. You're always going to have to try and do something to get this person's attention. I feel like this person does care about you, but I just feel like their energy is a little bit, there's a distraction here. And look, the Lovers card, it's a choice between you and someone else. I feel, and you have a choice as well. So I've got a divine counterpart. Do you remember when I said to you, it feels like there is a partnership and a soulmate around you? He's one of your soulmates, but I feel like there's someone else coming in. This is the Lovers card, the choice of two people. One soulmate or the other one. So this is a choice. The Lovers card is a soulmate, a divine counterpart. I am seeing an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. It could be a lover or a friend. I am seeing that you are supposed to have a soulmate. The Six of Cups is a soulmate energy. Six of Cups represents nostalgia, innocence, reunion, someone from the past or past life. I'm seeing good news, a message and an offer, passion, creative projects, and inspiration once you make a choice and a decision. I'm telling you, you've got a soulmate coming in, and I don't think it's Thomas. I'm so sorry, but I don't think it is. I've got the King and the Queen of Cups. King and Queen of Cups is a divine counterpart, a soulmate, like I said, and somebody that you're meant to be with for a long period of time. And it doesn't feel like it's Thomas, even though he does feel soulmate energy. And I did say to you that I feel like there's someone else, third party situation. And I've got, this is you, yeah? Queen of Cups and another man, divine masculine. But when you're talking about Thomas, who is that? There's two queens in your reading when you're talking about Thomas. So like I said, it doesn't have to be a woman. It could be somebody in his family. It could be a woman, family member. It just feels like there's something else in the energy that will create conflict between the both of you. I also feel, as I'm connecting to you, there is going to be some sort of recognition in your energy. Six of Wands is recognition, boss mode, victory, success. But I feel like there's a lot of healing that needs to be done within this connection or this relationship. I don't know what happened between you and Thomas before Thomas left, but I feel like you're the one that's the healer of the relationship. You're the one that's going to be doing the changes, and I feel like this person will say the same. I feel like the Temperance card is you need to find balance, harmony, moderation, and you need to start filling up your own cup. I feel like within the relationship between you and Thomas, there's going to be some sort of an awakening and enlightenment. Because the Ace of Swords is you cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. And the Ace of Swords represents that it's a clean slate for you. So I just feel like something around Thomas doesn't feel as great as it should if this person is a soulmate for you. I don't know if that makes any sense. But there is something toxic, argumentative, or it feels somewhat incomplete with you and Thomas. So I don't know if this makes any sense to you. But for me, I feel like there's someone else coming your way. The World card, as one of your guided message, indicates that you got a lot of lessons to learn with this particular soulmate of yours. World is about travel and relocation, expansion. I am seeing that you're never alone, because we all have angels, guides, and loved ones. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, health benefits. Look at that. You got health. Don't let this situation affect your health, because sometimes us girls, man, when we're in love and we feel like the person that we love is not in love with us, we are so fucking drama queens. Body care, lifestyle, nourishment, take care of your health, and then resolving conflict. You guys are soulmates and you have an attachment to each other, but there is some sort of conflict in this energy, and it will be resolved because I feel like there's somebody else for you in your energy. Now, anchoring your reading, I've got the 10 of coins. This is like you need to go and get a lottery scratch card. The 2 of coins, sorry. This is about juggling money. You need to get a lottery ticket anyway and a scratch card, because you never know, guys. So the 2 of coins is juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth. This is an opportunity to choose between 2 situations. This could be a job and studying, and there's some money energy attached to you aside from Thomas. So I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, Leo, I'm seeing Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio in your energy. I've got Gemini in your energy as well. So I hope that helps you in some way. I'm sending you love and light. I hope that helps you. Adrian, love and light to you. He's your soulmate, yes, but there's somebody else coming into your matrix. Donald. You're going to be next. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you, Donald. I hope you're still here. Please be patient with me. Tina, will my cleaning business be successful, and will I meet my husband soon? Angels, guides, loved ones. Will your cleaning business be successful? Hell to the yes. Look at that. There's going to be, you've got to take your time. You've got to put yourself out there. The Sun card is abundance. It's a blessing card. It's vitality. It's money. It's success. It's victory. But you've got to be patient, because I feel like I've got an impatient energy with you. It will come to fruition. It will flourish. And I do see marriage around you, but you need to work on your business first. I've got the marriage card, the Hierophant, having a spiritual connection to yourself as well as spiritual connection with somebody. And then anchoring your reading is the King of Cups. So it is a man. There's a man right there. So Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus energy, and Leo in your energy is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. And you are a subscriber, so you get a guided message. So I say yes to the cleaning business, and I say yes to a husband. But look, in between that, adjustments are required. So you've got to be patient. So maybe needing to adjust the patience energy. Maria, will I hear from James again? And guys, loved ones, will Maria hear from James again, please, and thank you. And then I've got Donald. Here we go. Will you hear from James again? I got a yes, but he's not the only divine masculine in your energy. I've got James and someone else coming in. I've got the King and a Knight here. So these are 2 masculine energies coming towards you. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. Lovers or friends. Obviously, one of them is James, but I feel like there's somebody else coming your way. You could meet this person around a party, a celebration. Make sure you're around people that love and support you is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Maria. But yes is the answer to your question. And I say that there is another masculine around you. Just letting you know. Okay, Donald. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Donald. What does Donald need to know, please, in love and light? I'm going to do a general reading for you, Donald, until I can see your question. What does Donald need to know, please, in love and light? I've got Donald, Sylvia. It's your fave, Bianca, Hari, and Tiber. Donald. Moderators, pay attention to Donald, please, and thank you. Right, here we go. Donald, what does Donald need to know? I've been praying for a new beginning. All right, honey, I got you. There's something about the nourishment or the needing to nourish your physical body. I don't know if you need to change. I don't know if you need to have a physical outlet, diet. You need to I keep seeing water in your energy. You're really impatient. I can see what you've prayed for. I can see what you prayed for. And this is like from God. Give it time. This is what I'm hearing. Everything in divine timing, let things flow. Immerse yourself in the energy of the now, and then nurture your energy now, nurture your relationships, give it time. It's like it's so slow right now, but it will happen sooner rather than you think. So for you, it's like it's taken so long. I need a new beginning. But then when you are not even thinking about the new beginning and a new opportunity, that's when lightning will strike. And then there will be a sudden shock, a sudden change, a surprise, an epiphany, a transformation. And then it might rock your world to some degree. You might be like, shit, I didn't see that coming. I mean, I prayed for it and I asked for it, but I didn't know it was going to come in that quick. But it all happens when you surrender to the universe. It all happens in, like I always say, divine timing. It always happens in divine timing. Here's your oracle cards. We're going to look at those later on. And I also feel like be your authentic self, Donald. Don't change face for everyone outside of you, or trying to live up to somebody's expectations. I feel like somebody is wearing a mask. I feel like somebody is exaggerating something that's not here yet. Somebody's saying something and overextending what's not here yet. And I feel like nobody should ever talk about their business. I feel like keep your shit to yourself. Keep your shit to yourself until everything is actually for you and has unfolded. Because what you're asking for will come, but there has to be a divine timing to all things. Why is there a divine timing? It's not going to happen on your time. Because usually what happens is, when it happens is on our time, we mess it up. So that's why there's that thing called divine timing. It happens in divine timing. Because you ask for it, you get it, and then you ruin it. And then you're like, oh, that happened and it was so good and it didn't last because of this, that, and the other. Energetically, you ruin the energy of it. So this is why you have to be you have to immerse yourself in the now. Don't make bad choices. Don't give out mixed signals. Play the game. We are plugged into the matrix after all. I mean, we are plugged into the matrix. We really are. All right, look at that. The world card. You ask for a new change. You ask for a new beginning. You're still learning important life lessons. The world card is completion, ending of a cycle, travel and relocation. You completed or completing a cycle in your life. But when the world comes in your reading, the world is about learning important life lessons. I am seeing the 5 of Wands, challenges and conflicts, the delay to your blessing because you're not in alignment with it. Conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play, people testing you, competition. I got this and you got that. You come into the world on your own. You're going out on your own. You ain't taking none of your riches with you. You're leaving it right behind. And then somebody else is going to live in the house that you work so hard to pay for. And then somebody else is going to live in that house. You don't take the material stuff. The 7 of Wands is be your authentic self. Fight for what you believe in. There are going to be challenges and obstacles around you because that's how we're going to learn and grow from it. I am seeing the Wheel of Fortune. So a turning point, good luck in your energy. You know, the Wheel of Fortune is about good luck, yeah? Turning point, travel and relocation, a new vehicle, expansion, good karma, Donald. So whatever you've done, you created good karmic energy for you. And now the Wheel of Fortune is turning in your favor. So all you have to do is keep your head above water. There's going to be an opportunity for you to travel, expansion, a choice, because the 2 of Wands is, should I go there? Should I go there? Should I stay or should I go? Should I say it or should I not say it? But you have the whole world in your hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. You can create whatever the hell you want, including blockages. Whether unbeknownst to you, you are creating things that you don't want. The 7 of Cups, opportunities. Look how many cups you have to choose from. What divine is trying to give you. You've got to patiently wait for it. because the Seven of Cups is like, look at all of these cups, which one should I choose? So there is an opportunity coming your way, and it is going to lead to celebration. The Four of Wands is wedding, celebration, homecoming, family, a reunion. It represents a wedding, the renewal of your vows. If you're married, you got this. Strength card is you can handle it. The Strength card tells me that you got healing abilities. You're taking care of everybody else. But now you need to do some self-love, unconditional love. Have the courage to say no to everybody and make sure you're taking care of you. The Knight of Coins is slow and steady wins the race. Pay rise, promotion, the investment that's going to pay off. A collaborating, a partner, passing on the buck. Like passing on the baton to some degree. So you can... It's like live free and not worrying about it. And then you've got the Three of Cups, which talks about celebration, parties, opportunities. Make sure you're around people that love and support you and, you know, is a cheerleader for you in your life. Anyone that's not a cheerleader, stay away from. The Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords is getting information or gathering information or receiving information that made you feel out of alignment. But the way I look at it is when painful or unexpected events or unexpected information comes your way and it takes you out of alignment, all information for me is good information, because then you can make an informed decision, okay? The Nine of Coins talks about money, security, self-sufficiency, and stability. That everything that you've grafted and worked hard for is going to come to fruition. I just need you to wait. Get out of your own way. Look at the situation from another point of view. That's what you need to do. And then anchoring your reading, Donald, Queen of Swords, listen to your missus. If you're married, listen to your missus. If you're not, a female energy coming in to give you some clarity, insight, knowledge. Knowledge is power. That's what I say. This is you, the thinking man. Stop thinking about it. Let the chips fall where they may. It's so easy to say that, Anna. Practice it then. Whatever you're worrying about is a waste of emotion. You just answered my question. Listen to your missus? Is that it? Should I listen to my wife? Worry is a wasted emotion. Don't overanalyze and overthink things. Do you remember when I said you're a healer? Look at that. Look at that. Twice, Donald. The Lion. Strength. Twice. Power, resilience, courage, persevere. You can get through it, man. And then you've got maturity, learning the life lessons, expansion from what you're learning, from what you're, all the things that are happening in your life is not for a reason. It's all for something. People are like, why did I go through all of this? What was it for? It's for your higher self. It's so you can learn. What do I learn from this shit? Patience, understanding, compassion, tolerating people's bullshit and then cutting it out of your life. When you get older, you just want peace and quiet. You don't need the drama. We're done with this shit. That's what we're looking for in life. Peace and quiet. So I hope that helps you in some way, Donald. Sending you love and light, brother. Love and light to you. All right, Sylvia. Hi, honey. I've got Sylvia. It's your fave, Bianca, Patty, and Tabia. Tiber. Sorry. Keep saying your name wrong. You can fast. Fasting is very good. You can, where did you? Yes, you can fast. Fasting is great. Josh, will our relationship get better? Angels, guides, loved ones, will your relationship get better? What the hell is this? Hold on, guys. I'm so sorry. My cards are all right. Just messed it up. Josh, will it get better? Will your relationship get better? Oh, I'm sorry, Josh. This is the time frame right now because we've got a lot of planetary alignments going on where everything is just basically you want to jump off a cliff because like it's just too hard. But things, this too shall pass. Will it get better? Will your relationship get better, Josh? I don't know about this, Josh. I say I don't know about this. There is something about this situation that is hidden. There is something about the situation, your relationship, that you can't see clearly, Josh. And I feel like there's going to be some sort of intuitive hit, So you need to pay attention to the signs and symbols and synchronicities. The answer to this question I got is a no, because I got the Two of Cups upside down and it's a love card. And I feel like there's a part of you, Josh, where you feel like you're always having to fight to be seen. And I feel like if you're in a love connection, you shouldn't have to fight to be seen. The person that you're in love with should see you clearly. I feel like there's another opportunity for you around love, whether you want it or not. Tough shit, it's going to come your way. I can't tell you what you planned in your pre-birth plan. But the Ace of Wands is a new beginning around love. So I do see new energy around you. Whether you want it or not, Josh, I'm sorry. It's in your energy. Christina, any messages for me, please? My emotions have been a little crazy. Yeah. Do you know what happened to me, Christina? Yeah. With the whole, let's see. With the whole death of the father, cancer on my brother, grandmother dying on my father's birthday. My mother having a stroke, B-boy dying, and then having to call the police on a family member. I'm surprised I haven't jumped off a cliff. I haven't. I'm dealing with my shit. It's okay. I got this. I just need to sleep. I just really need some sleep. That's all I need. But I hear you, honey. Emotions are being a bit crazy. I get it. The important thing is, Christina, not to drown in them. Yeah, you just need to float in the emotions. Not everything is as it seems, okay? The moon card will distort the energy. You keep looking back at all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, Christina. You're not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. I mean, some good things could slap you right in the face and you just look right past it. So all I'm saying is you got to get out of this lack mindset, this lack emotions. I'm worrying, I'm stressing out, I have no power over it. Good. When you get to look at you, Queen of Cups upside down, no shit. You're drowning in your own emotions. You're feeling like smothered. There's some insecurities. It's like you got to let this energy go. And when you get to the precipice where you're like, my emotions, I can't do it anymore. I can't. Good. Because when you're at that point in your energy, there's nothing left to do but surrender to your angels, your guides, your loved ones, God source. There's nothing left to do but surrender. So my advice to you during this time frame, Christina, you're not going to like it. Let it go. Let it go. When I was worrying about bills and money came from the most unexpected sources. Unbelievable. I'm like, yes, I receive it. There's always going to be. That's exactly what I need to do. Where else can you go? There's nothing left to do but surrender. When you've got nothing left, you've done everything you can. The universe is going, she's there. She's going to surrender now, guys. So let's get ready to move in. That's how the universe energy works. Oh, look at that. This is your guided message. A personal issue reaches resolution. No shit, Sherlock. But first you got to surrender, right? Surrender, surrender, surrender. Sylvia, you're next on my list, angels, guys, loved ones. This is for Sylvia. What does Sylvia need to know, please? And love and light. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more people. Once I'm done with the 5 people on my list, I'm going to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers, 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers, and then I'm going to go and have a poo. Right, angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Sylvia. Sylvia, what does Sylvia need to know, please? In love and in light. Sylvia, I'm going to do a general reading for you, Sylvia, until I can see your question. Is it over between you? Is it over between Gino and I had a big argument? Everyone is fighting these days. It's like the energy is being stirred up. Everybody's pissing everybody off. All right, here we go. Oh, no. Sylvia, do you know what I just heard? Oh, shit. I think you just might be in a twin flame relationship. Have you ever heard me say, if you feel like you're in a twin flame relationship, run the other direction? Have you ever heard me say that? Because it's the truth. all them people out there that's going, I really want to find my twin flame. Good luck with that. It feels really twin flamey, this connection. And I'm sorry, the twin flame relationship, the twin flame dynamic is basically pain. It's like pain, aggressive energy, caution, being afraid, insecurities on both, discomfort. It's like hiding away energy. It's that sort of energy with the twin flame. Okay. Where did you go? Can my moderator please pin up Sylvia? Yes, I've heard you say that. So Sylvia, it feels a bit twin flamey to me. So if it's been quite intense, this connection from the very beginning to the very end, it just feels like it's twin flame energy. It's the same person. You basically look in the mirror, except man version. Is it over? I feel like this person, whether he's older than you or not, he's got very immature energy about himself. Is it over between Sylvia and Gino? I don't think it is over, but he says something stupid, you say something stupid, and then the other one is cutthroat, and then the other one is really emotional, and it's like, yeah, you can't see eye to eye. Do I think it's over between you and Gino? I don't think so. Somebody's going to do a reach out here. I do feel, however, you kind of need to take a little bit of a break and a step back from each other, because it's been really, it's intense, yeah? Anchoring the reading is the Two of Wands upside down. So the Two of Wands, when it's upside down, it's like plans falling apart, thinking small, problems in the connection, the situation. But I do feel like you guys will balance each other out really nice. There is a Zen energy about you two. Yin yang energy about you two. But I also feel like you'll feel like a mother to this person. Like you would feel, what is this shit? I feel like you would feel like you are a mother sometimes, and you're going to be like, what is this? Like, we're a couple. Why do I feel like a mum right now looking after you? It feels like that, and it could get like that to some degree. But there's something about, it's a debilitated and discomforting sort of energy. Oh, shit. And you just confirming, I feel like a mum. Listen, yeah, you got your mum. I ain't your mother. I'm your wife, your girlfriend, and your lover. You already got a mum. So for me, it's like if I'm with a man and I all of a sudden feel like I'm his mum, I'm just like, nah, sorry. I need somebody that's on the same frequency as me, man. That's how it feels. It feels like I have to caution you. I feel like I know you have to have hope and optimistic for this relationship to be successful. I am seeing that this is a part of your soul blueprint lessons that you're both going to teach each other. But you have to make sure that you take some time, separate time away from each other. I feel like you need to take a step back at the minute. Especially if it's twin flamey. I do feel like you guys need to take a step. Oh my God. Yin and yang. Black and white, chariot, movement, a new journey, a new vehicle, taking action, no more procrastinating. It just feels like you guys were definitely married in another lifetime. It feels like he's either younger than you or he embodies the energy of a young soul, because I mean, the guy is coming out as the Knight of Cups. This is somebody who's emotionally immature. So you're a queen. This is a knight, and a queen needs a king. And I just feel like this is not going to be easy, by the way. And he is younger. Oh, well, there you go then. There you go then. So you know what that means. So am I hitting the nail on the head, yeah? Honey, he gets more from you mentally, physically, sexually, spiritually. He gets more from you than I feel you might get from him. Not going to lie. Yeah, you're on point. And also, can I say this as well? You know, you got your kid on the other side, right? She's like, don't worry, Mom, I got you. So I don't know how deep this connection, how badly you want this connection, but I got your girl on the other side showing me that you've got another someone coming in. Somebody that matches your queen vibes, you know? A queen needs a king, not a knight. Now, for all my queens out there, if you're looking to have some fun, go for a knight. Go ahead. Go ahead. But if you're looking for something a bit more long-lasting, something a bit more stable, I feel like the break is needed. This is why I'm telling you, you've got to take a step back. I will also say to you that the Lovers card, whether you want it or not, there is another opportunity for love on the other side of this situation. It's obviously free will. So if you wanted it, then you can. But I do feel like the Lovers card is an opportunity for someone else. I see marriage around you. The Hierophant. This is a time to step away from this person, to tap into the spiritual part of yourself, and then you will meet a spiritual counterpart, like a divine counterpart that matches your energy. You are a healer, and you give more to this person than what this person gives to you. I am telling you, a queen needs a king. There's the king. I feel like there is another masculine around you, which is why the Lovers card is here, because the Lovers card is a choice. You could meet somebody around travel, relocation, or a holiday. This is something that you've consciously or unconsciously prayed for in terms of a love and a relationship and the kind of partner that you're looking for. So there is a miracle around you, because the Star card is a miracle, a renewed sense of hope and clarity. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 major arcana cards already out on the table. I am seeing there's a lot of tug of war. Do you remember when I said discomfort, pain, a deliberate discomfort? This is the tug of war energy between you and the person that you're talking about. You do need to take some time apart. I am seeing a marriage and another person coming your way. I do feel like you guys can heal this situation, but ooh, look what's out. At some point, it will end. The Death card is over. If not now, in the next 1 year, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever many years, at some point, it is going to end. We can end certain things now, or we can keep going through the situation, the lesson, which is uncomfortable. I'll be manifesting my King of Pentacles. A king is coming for you. Definitely. So I have got, as I'm connecting to you, you need to do some filling up of your own cup. The Temperance card is Archangel Raphael. The Temperance card is the healer energy. It's balance, moderation, harmony, self-control. There's the mum. I'm telling you, Empress is a mother card. It's a mothering card, a nurturing card. It's a leader card. It's a boss card. And the Empress needs an emperor. Yeah, and you will have it, because the Death card is telling me there has to be a shift and a change. And then you will get to your security. You need to buy a lottery ticket. Sorry, this is shitloads of money. You need to do a lottery ticket or a scratch card, especially you people in the USA. Go out there and get them scratch cards, because you guys win shitloads of money. So I feel this is money, security, stability, the happy home, buying a home, a solid foundation, a solid structure, absolute abundance in your energy. It's going to end at some point. This is feeling stabbed in the back, painful endings, hitting rock bottom. It's like you're fighting the inevitable, and we can stay in it, but then it's like a painful ride because we're choosing to stay in the situation. It's up to you. So I am seeing, look at that, balance, angel of balance. You're here to inspire others. You've got so many opportunities coming your way. Look at that, optimism, probable, being positive. And you do need to separate from this person to find inner peace. That's you. Filling up your own cup. Yeah, that's you. So you need to take care of this situation, because it can get a little bit more intense because of the twin flame vibe that I feel around you and Gino. And the fact that he's younger than you, you're always going to have a sense of, I feel like I'm a mum and I don't feel like you're my man. That's not good. That's not good for me. Star signs. Taurus, Libra, Sagittarius, Leo, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Gemini, Aquarius in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. Sending you love and light, Sylvia. Love and light to you. It's your favorite. You're going to be next on my list. I'm just going to read 2 people before I get to you. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question and I will read to you if I'm drawn to you. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my lives. And I have a lot of people on here. That's why I say you don't have to be a member or subscriber to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. I'll still read for you anyway. Tanya, should I break up with Chris? I thought I'll marry him. Help. You need to break up with him, honey. I can't tell you what to do, but you're asking the question. The card's coming out as yes. This person is very fleeting, Tanya. It's like you don't know if Chris is coming or going. It's like 1 minute Chris is here and you feel like this Chris is all in, and then all of a sudden it's like, where are you? Are you coming or going? I don't know what to do and I don't know where to place my feelings because of you. And I feel like I'm seeing that you need to be alone and you need to focus on your money, your work and your career. I am seeing travel. Now, Chris is coming out as somebody who's sexually orientated and very immature, but anchoring your reading is another man on the other side of Chris, loving, kind and nurturing, emotional, and wants to talk to you, but no, they can't because you're in a relationship. So the answer to your question, sweetheart, Tanya, should I leave Chris? I've got a yes. I got a yes, sweetheart. I got a yes. I'm so sorry if that's not what you want to hear, but I am seeing a yes with you. Sylvia, any messages from my guides? Please and thank you, angel guides, loved ones. And then I've got it's your favorite. Bianca, Parry, and Tiber. All right. Any messages from your guides? Angels, guides, loved ones. Any messages from your guides? You need to be... Every time you look back at something, make sure you're looking back at something that is high vibrational. Make sure that you're focusing on the good stuff and not the bad stuff. Because I've got unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. I am seeing innocence, gifted, reunion, someone from the past or a past life. I am seeing an opportunity later on to travel, relocate, or go on a holiday. I am seeing a new vehicle around you, and I am seeing an opportunity or a choice coming your way, especially around the love energy. I feel like you're going to receive some sort of information that's going to take you out of alignment. You need to be very mindful of who you're talking to, who you're speaking to, and who you're talking to about your business, because there's a lot of evil eye energy out there where people's looking at you, smiling at you, and actually stabbing you in your back. So I feel like just don't talk about your business until something has come to pass. But I've got opportunities and choices coming your way. And I feel like the energy around you, I like it. It feels really good. It's your favorite. I need your name. Let me see if I can... It's your favorite. I need your name, please. Kaya, does Josh love you? I think he cares about you, but I also think he can cut you out very quickly. He's coming across as cold and stoic. There's something about Josh that doesn't feel right. I think I answered something for you before. I thought you were Josh. All right, here we go. It's your favorite. Where are you? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for... That is the name of... That's your handle. I didn't see your name. Let me see if I can see you. I hope you're still here. Risa. Oh, I know what it's like to lose a baby, honey. I am so sorry. I would have picked that up if you hadn't said anything. Okay, general, also connect with my first child, son that passed hours after birth. Oh, I lost 3 children. Risa, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Risa need to know? Please, in love and light. The son is with a man in the family. I feel like a grandfather energy. There's a man with the boy. There's a man with the son. And I keep seeing power around you. I don't know. I've got really earth energy, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo energy around you. I don't know if you need to place yourself in Mother Nature, because anytime I get earth signs, it represents that you need to go into Mother Nature. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you're going to be getting on a train at some point and you're going to be going somewhere. I don't know if you're going to plan a holiday or you're traveling or you're going somewhere, but I feel like I'm seeing a train track and I feel like you're going to be going somewhere at some point, Risa. I am feeling, as I'm connecting to you, you're psychic. You have what I have, but I feel like you need to surrender, release, let go of grief so you can open up that ability. Because I'm feeling like you're very intuitive. You're able to pay attention to the red flags. I feel like you need to get out of the sadness and the sorrow. I feel like I've got self-work, doing the shadow work. I feel like you're a healer, but you absorb a lot of people's crap. I feel like your boy is going to be one of your guides on the other side. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but I've got a bond and a soulmate energy around you. You're going on a train. That's all I know. You might be like, what's she talking about? And then all of a sudden you're going away for business and you have to get on the train. And there you will see like signs and symbols in this energy. The way that I feel as I'm connecting to your boy, I feel like a man has collected my soul. So it's like, and there's something about lavender, like the lavender feels. Your son is, as a child, you know, they grow on the other side, right? You don't say the same, you grow on the other side. And I feel like as I'm connecting to something about lavender, purple flowers, and I also feel as I'm connecting to sunrise, sunset, and then I'm hearing we'll be together in the dreams. So you'll dream about your son. I don't know whether you are going to have any more children or not, but there's also a possibility that there's a reincarnation around this situation with your boy. So it's like if you get pregnant again, it will be reincarnation, or he will come in the family, like born again within the family. His guides, loved ones, does Risa need to know, please? I love the color purple. I don't know why. I have 3 boys. So I don't, listen, if you're still on your reds, if you still have the red dragon, yeah, and you're still able to give birth, there's a possibility of another child coming in, and it will be the soul of that child. If you're like, no, then it's like this child will come in the family. Always happens. I'm telling you, Google the Empress. This card just fell out. Google the Empress. The first word you'll get with the Empress is abundant and pregnancy. Abundant and pregnancy. I feel like, watch out for the shooting star. There's something about a shooting star. You have got the star card here, but you've got a shooting star energy. So be careful of what you wish for. This is a pregnant woman. This is abundance, a blessing. So when you get the Empress card, this is you being born, a born leader. This is a pregnancy energy. This represents absolute abundance. I will say this to you as well. Feathers, feathers, feathers everywhere. Feathers, feathers everywhere. you need to get some lavender flowers and bring it into your house. It's going to change the energy frequency of the house. Not that I'm saying anything's bad, but it will just uplift the energy. So lavender, burning lavender is really good in your energy. And if you're connected to purple, that means your third eye is open. You have psychic abilities, and you just need to train those superpowers. And you need to drink apple cider vinegar with a bit of water. It detoxifies the pineal gland, and you're able to see clearly things that other people don't see. I feel like you're at a crossroads in your life. You're trying to make choices and compromises, and a choice and a decision. And I feel like get out of your ego and go into your heart space. I feel like there's going to be an opportunity around you. So who is the man? There's the grandfather, the uncle, part of the family. Something about security is what he's saying. I feel like you've got an opening, a new opportunity in your energy. I feel like you need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. I feel like you're not only psychic, you're mediumistic, so you're able to tune in that way, but you've got to cultivate those superpowers. I feel like sometimes you feel everything, and I feel like one door closes, another door opens. You're going to tune into, it's like the universe is going to give you so many opportunities, so don't lose your wits about you. I feel like opportunities are going to come and knocking, but you need to turn your back on something that makes you feel emotionally disconnected, because then it will disconnect you from the higher self, and it will disconnect you from the connection that you have with divine. Purple is the 6th chakra, the third eye chakra. And when you are connected to the purple energy, the third eye, it represents wisdom, discernment, knowledge, and trusting the higher source, imagination, intuition. That's what purple color is. The death card, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new. The end of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, transformation, but you need to move on and let go of something from the past that you might hold, that you're holding on to. Pay attention to the shooting star. The star card represents a miracle, a renewed sense of hope, clarity, having faith, not losing your faith. The 6 of Cups talks about soulmate energy, a divine counterpart. Talks about children. It talks about having fun. It talks about seeing signs, symbols, and synchronicities in the physical world, as well as your dreams and your visions. Learn to have healthy boundaries and protect yourself from energy vampires. You need to keep going, persevere, and move forward. The Queen of Swords, say what you need to say when you need to say it, and say what you mean and mean what you say. And most importantly, with this sword, cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Trust your intuition. Psychic. Medium, that's you. So if you wanted to, you're able to connect. So the moon card will always distort the energy around you. The moon card is a hidden energy. I can't see it, but intuitively I know what's going on. And you got 3 moons in here. You were born psychic. You have psychic blood. You have mediumistic blood. It's in your bloodline. You got it from your family member, a family member. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, the Chariot as a new vehicle, travel and relocation, time to take action, a new journey and a change coming your way. Question is, are you ready for it? Because the Ace of Coins is a new beginning and a new opportunity. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, business, money, self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity, and then anchoring your reading is the renewal of your vows, leveling up of love, new relationship, romance, rekindling the love that you currently have if you're in a relationship. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. Now, these are your guided psychic abilities. You've got claircognizant. You just know. There's a wisdom within you. And then you've got inspiration. My most important psychic ability, I have all the 4 clairs, but my claircognizance is the most powerful one, because you can be fooled, and I say this all the time. Every human can be fooled by what they see. They can be fooled by what they hear, but you will never, ever be fooled by how you feel and what you feel. You cannot be fooled by your feelings. Your feelings is given to you by the grace of God, and you've got to tune and tap into that. Follow the golden rule. Treat everybody how you wanted to be treated, how you want to be treated. Forgiveness is the key to move forward. Forgiving yourself, forgiving everyone else. Because when you forgive, it means you're not holding on to the old story, the sadness. You're moving on. Victory, success, recognition is yours. So in all the midst of the sadness and the sorrow, you will see your way out of this situation. This, I promise you. So I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, Taurus. I'm seeing Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. I am seeing Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. We don't die, by the way. Just letting you know, because I certainly didn't die. We don't die. We just go back to where we came from. And sometimes the soul of the child just wants to experience what it feels like to be in the stomach. Sometimes a child will come in and only wants to be here for a little while because it's a part of their soul plan, and then they come back later on. So this is usually the energy of the other side. There's no such thing as death. You'll know this when you die. It took me dying from my open heart surgery to me figure this out. So it's my job to tell my brothers and sisters that don't be afraid of death. There's no such thing. And I was completely detached from this body, you know, and I've read for thousands of people, and everybody always says to me, why didn't you want to come back? Don't you have a child? And I was like, yeah, but I knew eventually my daughter would be here as well at some point in her life. I knew that there was no such thing as passing away. I was detached from this body, and because when you're out of the body, you leave all your shit in the body. You don't take it with you in your soul. So any illnesses, any ailments that someone has in the physical body, like dementia, bad cancer's bad, whatever, it stays in the body. You don't take it with you. You leave it in the body and you're completely free from this shit. Just saying, if any of you were wondering. Okay, Bianca, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read two people before I get to you. I've got Bianca, Patty, and Tiber. Stephen, will I win my court case? Angels, guides, loved ones, will Stephen win his court case? Please and thank you in love and light. In love and light. Stephen, will you win your court case? There is winning here, yes, but before you get to the end, there's so much shit in the in-between. I feel like you will win your case, but it just feels like before you get to the end, there's the journey in between. And there's something about this court case, Stephen, that you need to learn. I don't know what you have to learn from this, where you have got to this point where you're going to court, but there's something within this process that you've got to learn. You've got to learn something from whatever this is. Yes is the answer to your question. Don't let your emotions get the better of you. Fight for what you believe in. Because you've got abundance in your energy, Stephen. I say yes, but between here and then, there's a lot of stuff in the in-between. I know that sounds so annoying. Yes is the answer to your question. It's like, it's not going to be quick. You have to go through the process. Any messages for September, Chris? Angels, guides, loved ones, any messages for Chris for September? All right, here we go. Travel, relocation, holiday, end of a cycle, beginning of something brand new. Chris, what is going on with this? Are you all right? I asked you if you're all right, and then I've got this. Queen of Swords. I don't know what you're overthinking. I don't know if you don't want to deal with a lot of people, or you don't want to deal with a certain situation or a certain subject or a certain person. But the Eight of Swords is self-imprisonment, restriction, isolating yourself from everyone and the situation. It's like you are not trying to look at anything right now, but you're over-analyzing and overthinking things secretly. I feel like you need to get your mojo back. You need to find your passion. You need to find something that's going to inspire you. I've got a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I am seeing that you are going to get some sort of clarity, because the Judgment card is the wake-up call, knowing what your life purpose is, making that final decision. It's like you're figuring something out, and you'll be able to go like this. Breathe. You'll be able to breathe. Pay attention to the signs, symbols, synchronicities, okay? There is nothing that's going to come of this situation. So when you overanalyze and overthink things, you're going to create some sort of a delay or a block to what you've been asking for. So be careful about what you're sending out to the universe. Bianca, angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Bianca. What does Bianca need to know, please, in love and light? All right, I've got Bianca, Patty, Pari, and Tiber. And once I'm done with the 3 on my list, I am going to do members and subscribers for 15 minutes and then non-members and non-subscribers for another 15 minutes. That way I'm going to try and give everybody an opportunity to get a reading. It is impossible to get to every single person in the room. If I did, I would die. So I am doing a subscribers live tomorrow. I don't know what time yet because my brother who's been diagnosed with cancer needs me and I don't know what he needs me for yet. So I'm just waiting for like clarification. And if I'm free, then I will do some subscribers readings, because guess what, guys, when you're doing chemotherapy or radiotherapy, the hospital doesn't close on the Sundays. So, you know. All right, here we go. Bianca, I hope you're still here. I hope you're not sleeping. Will I get the job that I'm interviewing for on Monday? Angels, guides, loved ones. Let me answer this question first. I got a yeah, but I got another option as well. I don't know how many jobs you applied for during this time frame, but I got the job on the Monday, but I got the Wheel of Fortune. The Lovers is a choice. So the choice between the job that you're interviewing for on Monday and then another opportunity rolling in with the Wheel of Fortune. So good luck, a turning point, taking a gamble. I say yes. But then it's like that job and then something else. Now, I feel tied up. When I'm connecting to you, Bianca, I feel a bit tied up in my situation. I feel like I need some sort of a closure. I feel like there's like a hidden energy attached to you. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, like there is so much more expanded energy that you can't see. I feel like you need to take care of your physical body and health. I feel like you need to stay away from negative people. I feel like there is a hidden element that needs to come out. I feel like you need closure. I feel like you feel stuck, tied down, but I feel like this energy is not real. It's in the mind. And I feel like you need to go towards it. Don't chase, attract it. Yes. So when I do readings for someone, they make me feel how you feel. I feel like I'm hanging on. Yeah, I feel like I'm hanging on. But then when you're hanging on and you're worried and you feel trapped or tied down and it feels like I'm just running, I keep running towards this thing, it means you're chasing it. You're not attracting it. And energetically, you might say, I am trying to attract, but fears and worries would suggest otherwise. And guides, loved ones, Bianca. So yes is the answer to your question. There is that job, but then there's something else on the other side. There's a delay for everybody during this time frame. When, where, how. And this is not just you, this is everybody. I've started writing my book. The other day, I went through something really emotionally distressing. And I was like, what am I going to do? I've got all of these emotions inside of me. I need to get rid of it. So what I did was I got my laptop. And I just fucking started typing the shit out of my life onto this. And all of a sudden, it was like my anger, my fears, my worries, my everything just left me. And I was just there typing, going, oh my God, I remember that. By the way, I don't actually type like that. I actually type like this. I'm not a very fast typer, so I'm just like, I know I'm doing that, but that's not really what I do. I'm actually going, and I have to look at the keyboard. When you've got all of this creative energy within you, put it on paper, write it down, all these things that because you're going to miss an opportunity and you're going to forget these things that you have inside of you. Log it down. So in the meantime, while you're waiting for this job and you're waiting for the other one coming your way, you're writing things down, you're painting, you're drawing, poetry. It's like you're putting it on paper, you're manifesting the hell out of it on paper. So the way I see it is write it down until you get your job. You got all of this creative energy. What is it? Artistic? Is it music? Is it whatever it is? Activate it now while you're at home waiting. That's what I'm doing. All right, let's see what's going on here. Six of Swords, moving out of rough waters into smoother waters, smooth sailing. The Six of Swords is always an indication of necessary transition, a relocation or a move, or shifting and changing the mindset, because swords in the tarot world represents the mind and it represents the intellect. The Five of Cups talks about you being swallowed up by your emotions, feeling sad, feeling worried, emotionally draining. It's like you're worrying about this, that, and the other. And it's like, who got that? Somebody in here that I gave a reading to got worry is a waste of emotion. I love arts and craft and poetry. Basically everything I just said. So in the meantime, while you're waiting for this, paint, draw, craft, poetry, write it down. It feels good because when you're doing that, you connect to the other side. We are so, is it left brain energy? We need to connect to the right part, the right side, which is the spiritual part of ourselves. So the Five of Cups is about putting all your emotions on paper, and then you'll get to your emotional fulfillment. Like feeling emotionally fulfilled at home, around work. You have the stability and the structure that you're looking for. You got to get your emotions in alignment. You're meant to be a boss, the woman that thinks like a man. You're not really meant to even be working for someone, sorry. Because the Emperor is a woman that thinks like a man. I'm reading for a woman that has a mindset like a man. That's totally me. So the Emperor is about leadership role. The Emperor is about respect, strategic, making plans. You're always taking care of everybody else. Everybody relies on you. And I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're supposed to have your own thing. You're not actually supposed to be working for someone. The Nine of Cups talks about wish fulfillment. So light a candle and make a wish. This also talks about going to the gym and taking care of your health. It represents abundance and it represents a miracle when wishes coming true. Page of Coins talks about good news, the money, the pay rise, the offer, the job offer, studying, education, learning something. It's coins, so it represents money and something tangible and long lasting. I always say that I'm not meant to be working for anyone, but I'm lost on how to proceed with my plan. I knew that I wasn't supposed to be working for anyone when I was a front of house security manager working in Bond Street for a really serious security company managing 300 people. And I was like, I can't fucking do this anymore. What the fuck am I going to do next? And then I asked for signs in threes. What am I supposed to do? Tarot, everywhere. And I was like, I can't be doing tarot. How's that going to pay my bills? Well, it fucking did. And then some. So the way I'm looking at it is, if you don't take that leap of faith, then you're never going to know. And then I thought to myself, how am I going to put myself out there? Like, who's going to see me? Like, who's going to want to get a reading from me anyway? And then my best friend before she died said to me, you need to go on TikTok. I was like, why? It's only for people that dance and put makeup on. She's like, no, go there. That's a platform to be seen. So then I started doing it on TikTok and I said to God, if I'm meant to be doing this for the masses, send me 1,000 people, please and thank you. And he sent me 100,000 people and then some. So how do you get started? Put your artwork on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Put all your arts and craft, and somebody's gonna be like, oh girl, can you paint for me? Show me what you have and I'll expose you, because I'm a person that likes to, sharing is caring. If you have a business, let me know about it. I'll expose you on my platform and help you as much as I can. Balance, harmony, moderation, and patience. If you Google the Temperance card, most importantly, it's filling up your own cup, but it's about patience, self-control, and doing things in moderation. The 10, stop holding everything, holding on to something so tightly. The fear, how am I going to start this? When I first started YouTube, I was like, what the fuck am I going to talk about on YouTube? And in the end, I had something, I had a platform for my YouTube. It's another platform for me to be seen. So the 10 of Wands represents holding on to the thing that you're worrying about. The 2 of Swords is trying to make a choice or a decision on how and when and how you're going to do this. Feel it. Feel it. You'll figure it out. I did. You will too. 2 of Swords is an opportunity. Look at that. Victory, success, recognition is yours. Boss mode. Being your own boss. I wanted to do that. I want to open up a laundromat and buy property and rent. That's what I wanted to do. Buy a laundromat, because I used to work in a laundry. It was the best job ever. The money was absolutely shite, but it was such a good job. I would love that job. Are you manifesting things that you don't want instead of the things that you do want? Do you manifest all the things that you want and then you add a little bit of worry into it? Because the Magi tells me that you've got the bloodline. You are majestic. You are magic. You can manifest whatever you want. But what you put your focus and your time and your attention and your words on, that is what you're going to manifest the most of. The delay. When, where, or how. Everybody's always asking when, where, or how. Wait. There's a timing for all things. I never knew what was going to happen and unfold. You've got a lot of things that you know you need to let go of. The worries, the fear, the painful endings, thinking about hitting rock bottom. I've got a younger masculine around you and an older masculine around you, lover or friend or people that you could be collaborating with. It does not work this way. You cannot be this. Yeah? You cannot be this and try to balance that and try to manifest balance and money. And at the same time, the magician is also manifesting balance and money. And at the same time, fears and worries and carrying the heavy burdens. This is why I always say to you people out there, when you are the Magi and the magician and you're manifesting and you're thinking about the bad stuff and the good stuff, the Magi is going to manifest both of them together. Delays, problems, insecurities, you name it. It does not work that way. It works because you'll manifest both sides. High vibe. I've got the 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel. Pay attention to your artistic energy. The crown. Oh my God. This is so in alignment with the magician. Like energy attracts like energy. Infinite. It goes back to you, whatever you keep thinking about. And look at one of your guided messages. Like energy attracts like energy. Put out the good and the bad will come. This is you. Divine feminine. Listening to the energies, listening to your intuition, paying attention to the signs, symbols, synchronicities to manifest what? Ultimately. That is your last oracle card. Finances, prosperity, wealth. This is what you're trying to manifest, isn't it? But with your manifestation, you worry about it. So you've tainted the manifestation. This is why I'm saying everybody that's manifesting out there, they don't do it properly because they manifest something. The universe is going, ooh, I love it. And then 3 seconds later, I bet you that's not going to happen. Something's going to go wrong, isn't it? I'm not going to get that. I mean, what I'm asking for is like absolutely bullshit. It will never come my way. That's like just a dream. If you think it's a dream, then it's always going to be a dream, isn't it? Yeah. This is why you got to change your mindset, change your life. Okay, so I hope that helps you in some way, Bianca. Love and light to you, Bianca. All right, let's see who is next. Pari. I've got Pari and Tiber. You're so welcome, sweetie. You're so welcome. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Pari. Missy, anything I need to know for September and October? Guys, I can't even think about tomorrow. what happened if I die in my sleep tonight? And I'm there worrying about tomorrow, and it's like, oh, okay, no, tomorrow's not here for me. Stop worrying about the past, because, you know, ah, shit. Sorry, I shuffled the cards wrong. September, October. Angel guides, loved ones. What does Missy need to know, please? And you are a subscriber. What do you need to know for September and October? Messages for September and October. In the month of September, I see you worrying in the lack mindset, the need to release heavy burdens, romantic gestures, and an offer coming your way. Soulmate energy, nostalgia. Ultimately, for September and October, there needs to be a feeling of nostalgia, childlike energy, having some fun, letting your hair down, and being prepared for the unexpected gifts and pleasantries for the month of September and October. September is lack mindset energy, and you've got to let go of your heavy burdens and be prepared for the good news and something that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. October, lots of new beginnings. If you can get out of your way in September, like self-imprisonment, restriction, nightmares, depression, anxiety, or grief, then what will happen is you're going to end up manifesting in October new opportunities around work, money, security, mental clarity, stability, new challenges, cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Missy. Guided message is time to breathe out. Oh God, my ass is falling asleep. All right, here we go. Pari, where you at, girl? Get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Pari. Please and thank you. What does Pari need to know, please? In love and light. Pari. Moderators, please pay attention to Pari, please and thank you. I did see her comments earlier. I will do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Pari. I've got one more person after Pari, and then I am going to read 15 minutes for members and subscribers, and then 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. Here you go. Anita. All right, Anita, I got you. General, please, and maybe a message for love. Are you in a relationship or are you single? I don't ever remember anyone's readings because I read for thousands of people all the time. I read private clients, people on here, so I don't remember everybody's situation. So here's your oracle cards. We're going to look at those later on. Are you in a relationship or are you single? There's something about you needing to take a gamble. I'm seeing all your hard work paying off. So why would you ask me about love if you're married? Okay. I feel like I'm not enough. I don't have enough. I'm worrying about something. I feel like I'm in the lack mindset energy, frustrated in a relationship. I feel like you have a lack of confidence, or to some degree you might be self-sabotaging. I feel like there's a feeling of jealousy. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's something about fear. I feel like you work so hard in your energy and you want to achieve so many things, but I feel like I'm burnt out. I feel burnt out to some degree, lack of trust. I don't know if there's some sort of disloyalty. I don't know if you feel like you want to turn your back on something or a situation. I feel like you're waiting for something to change and you're waiting for the perfect moment to some degree for a change in cycle. I feel like somebody's avoiding something, and I also feel like I keep hearing less than you deserve in love. I don't know what's going on here with the marriage. I mean, are you asking about your partner when it comes to love? But those are the things I'm picking up on, just to let you know. All right, here we go. Avoid settling for less. it takes time. I feel like I'm looking at the clock. I feel like I'm looking at my watch. I feel like I'm waiting for something to shift and change. And I feel like as I'm waiting on this thing to shift and change, I feel like I'm feeling burnt out. I feel burnt out when I'm connecting to you, Pari. There's something going on in your life where you can't see things very clearly. And I feel like you need to make sure that you're paying attention to your dreams, visions, intuition, signs, symbols, and synchronicities. The moon card is a distortion in the energy. The moon card is divine feminine. And sometimes when the divine feminine in the relationship is not seeing things clearly, you're painting a picture for yourself and you're waiting for something to shift and change, for someone else to shift and change, when it actually needs to be something that you need to do. I feel like the Chariot is telling you to make moves. I don't know what you're waiting for. There's a procrastination around you, and the Chariot is telling you that you need to find balance, harmony, the balancing of yin yang energy. The Chariot is taking action, a change, and a new journey in your energy. This is 2 major arcana cards already. It's fate and it's destined. So not everything is as it seems. There's something that you need to take action on. I don't know what you're waiting for. The Hermit, another major arcana card, is telling you really to do some deep diving and do some soul searching about your situation and about where your happiness lays with this situation, with this person. Do I need to go out there? Do I need to do something different? You can wait another 10, 15 years and then you can look back and go, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I feel like another major arcana card. You need to start listening to your gut, your soul, your intuition, and stop listening to everyone external from you. You need to listen to your intuition. You're able to see without seeing. You've got medium, mystic, and psychic abilities. And sometimes you're able to pick up and sense things that other people don't pick up on and sense. Another major. What? This is your 5th major arcana. I can't speak English. Your 5th major arcana card in a row. The ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, needing to learn something from the situation that you're in and then moving forward and expanding from it. Another major. The Lover's card, learning important lessons from the husband. Divine counterpart, being married in a past life. Something that you didn't complete in the past life. That's why you're together in this lifetime. The Lover's card is, yes, I'm in a marriage. Yes, I'm in a relationship. But there's an opportunity and a choice around love over there. Another opportunity around love if you wanted it. Another major arcana card. No. 7. What are you consciously or unconsciously manifesting? Because whatever the hell you're doing, you're co-creating it. Think it, feel it, say it, manifest, co-creating it. The power of manifest. And then you got an Ace of Swords. There is going to be some mental clarity, new challenges and new beginnings, but you do need to cut out something that doesn't serve you. And in order to do that, if you look at where the placements of this card is, it's the Hermit above the Ace of Swords. What do you need to cut out and clear out? What is the shift and the change that you need to make? And or you can stay in the same situation that you want, that you're in right now. Something needs to change. There is victory, success, and recognition around you. There is a need for you to focus. This is my singles card. To do something that belongs to you and you alone. Not the children, not the husband. That's something that belongs to you. This is a solo single card. This is the 9 of coins. Solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain, solo pleasantries. It talks about money, security, work, and abundance. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you, Pari. Anita. Hello? Need to deal with this? If you're not happy in your current situation, whatever it may be, whatever direction where you're not happy in, you need to fix it. The 9 of Swords is nightmares, anxiety, grief, and depression. Depression turning into grief. And then you looking at all the things that you could have, should have done, could have done. Thinking about all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, and not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. You are bored. And you want to change something. Something needs, I need more. Love. Intimacy. No. Oh, shit. happily married but met my twin a few years ago. Stay away from the twin, man. Stay in the marriage. Stay in the marriage. Something doesn't feel like your reading is so powerful because there's so many major arcana cards here. And you're talking about love. When you're saying you want to know about love, what did you want to know about love? So if you're happily married, there's nothing to ask around love. You want to know if your person loves you? Of course. There's a soulmate energy here. But then there's the twin on the other side. So happily married, sure. But then there's you in the marriage thinking about the twin flame that you met a few years ago. There's the disconnect then. Love, romance, intimacy, more love in the current relationship, more romantic gestures coming your way, good news, a message or an offer. The twin flame is a distraction. This is a dodgy road. And I'm not saying that if I have a husband, I can't be friends with a guy. But when you're friends with someone that could potentially be a twin flame, there is an energy there that is, no one will understand it unless you're a twin flame. So you're walking on, I'm not saying you're going to do anything, but a connection, that kind of connection is very intense. Mistakes can be made, you know, just be careful with that. You got the home, safe haven, warmth, location. Learn from your mistakes. Be around people that love and support you. Life purpose. You're a loving kind of a person. You give love in all directions, as you can see. But you have to make sure that you're not treading in the danger zone. Because as much as the twin flame energy is so sucky, it is so inviting. It's like the forbidden fruit that you should not have because you will get poisoned, but it's so fucking tempting. And especially if you're in a happy marriage, don't fucking go there because you're going to end up creating karmic energy that you certainly don't want to have to come back and deal with. Just don't do it. Okay, don't do it. Gemini, strong. Cancer, strong. Virgo, Pisces, Capricorn. Anita, I basically would not like to be in the position that you're in. Just saying. Okay. Tiber, you're the last one on my list. And then 15 minutes for members and subscribers. And then 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. Do I want to use this deck? I don't really know, to be honest. All right, let me do this one. Okay, I'm going to do 2 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me, sweetie. Here we go. Edna, is it time to sell my son's car? Got an offer. He passed away 5 years ago. It's time. You get a new one in memory of your son. And you know what car he wants. You know what car he would drive. I say get rid of it. Stop holding on to it. He's got a better car on the other side. Whatever was his dream car, he's got it on the other side. I say get rid of it. And I say get something that you love to do. Just that you love. Just make sure it's a little bit fast and a bit furious. He's your lighthouse. He's gonna guide you. He said, okay, he's the lighthouse. Edna, are you here? He's your lighthouse. You are never alone. He's going to show you himself as an orb of light. It could be in a picture. When you take pictures, it could be in a video and you're like, oh, did you see that orb of light? Yeah, that's your son getting involved in your business. I say get rid of the car is what I'm saying, and get a fast and furious car, mama. That's what I say. You're like debating. You're like, I should get rid of it, but I don't want to because he might get mad. You don't have to get rid of it if you're not ready. But if you think about it, 5 represents a change. I feel like I've got the world car. You're like unsure whether to sell it. This is the Chariot. This is the car. And I feel like you're debating. But your boy doesn't care about the physical car. So whatever. They don't care about that kind of stuff. It's time for you to invest in you, mum. This is the mother card. Empress, abundance, blessings. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. He keeps on saying she's going back and forth about it. For me, I don't really care. You don't want to get rid of it, but you do, but you don't. But I say get rid of it. But you don't have to if you don't want to. He doesn't care. You can do whatever you want. Get rid of it, don't get rid of it. It's up to you. I feel like you need to gift yourself. If you want to hold on to it for a little longer, go ahead. You don't have to get rid of it right now, but if you want to, I say do it. Either way, it's okay. A win-win outcome is forecast. Either way, if you want to hold on to it for a little longer, that's fine. If you feel like you need to get away with it, keep it, that's fine. If you want to get rid of it, get rid of it. Either way, he does not care. It doesn't bother him. Sophia, will my mother make things right after ripping me off? Oh, hell to the no. Is that what your mum did? What the actual hackaduck? So I hope that helps you, sweetie. Midwest. Edna, sorry. Okay, here we go. Mum, what are you doing? Sophia, angels and guides and loved ones. Will Sophia's mother make things right after ripping her off? What the? Do you know what, Sophia? Forgive, let go, learn the lesson, move on. That's what I say. All right, Sophia, angels and guides and loved ones. Will the mother learn? Your mum's really stubborn as hell. It's like when I connect to your mum, it's like she's the only person in the whole world that's ever gone through anything. And it feels like when I connect to your mum, it's like you don't know what I've gone through, you know, and then you're like, what, mum? You don't think I haven't gone through anything in my life, that I haven't learned any fucking things in my life from my experiences? Do you think that you're the only one that's just gone through things in your life? No, love, you don't even know the half of it. She's got a really stubborn streak about her, I say. It will be mended. It will be mended, but there's a lot of emotional distress in between the both of you. I feel like you should have your own business, by the way. Just thought I'd put that out there. Sophia, you're supposed to have your own business. If you don't, then you need to be the boss of the company that you're working for. You do have money coming your way. So if she ripped you off, love and light her ass and send her on her merry way. We can't kill them and we can't live without them. So the way I see it is love her from a distance, yeah? And maybe don't do it again. I feel like you will get back together. I got some bad news for you. You are soulmates and you will be together. I feel like she was the child and you were the mother in a past life, and then you didn't do so good in that lifetime. So you've come back as the daughter. She's come back as the mother, and it's like you still need to just clear out some shit. Yeah. It feels to me, you know, you're a soulmate. Soulmates are not just lovers. Soulmate is your best friend, your mum, your dad, your brother, your aunt, your uncle, your child. You guys are soulmates. You have come as a soul contract with each other. I feel like you were her mum in another lifetime. And I feel like you have unfinished business with each other. And that's why now you've come back as the daughter and she's come back as the mum, and you need to heal some shit. I mean, look at this shit. Nine of Swords. There's a lot of anxiety between you two. A lot of things that needs to be sorted out from the past life. I feel like you need to be grown up here. Sorry, honey, but you do. So I hope that helps you in some way. Remember, you're the mom and she was the child. Just remember that. Tiber. You're next on my list. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Tiber. This is the last one. Here we go. I'll do a general reading for you, Tiber, until I can see your question. Let me know. You're so welcome, Sophia. Just remember, you are the spiritual, mature one compared to your mum. Because your mum was the child in the past life. And she's carrying that energy with her in this lifetime. So it's like, grow up. You're an old woman, for God's sake. All right, here we go. Tiber, general reading I'm going to do for you. Here are your oracle cards. We'll look at them later on. Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Tiber need to know, please? And are you moving out? Sorry, I couldn't even finish that because they interrupted me already. Are you moving out? Because I keep seeing a door opening and I feel like it's like moving on, change of resident. I don't know if it's time to move on from a subject or a situation or a person. I feel disconnected or separated to some degree. I feel like, are you in a relationship? I feel like somebody's yearning for you. I don't care if you're in a relationship or you're not, but there's somebody out there that's like, there's somebody out there. Shut up. I've moved recently. Okay. That makes sense. I keep seeing Pisces energy around you. I keep seeing adventure. I've got a tiger that walks with you. Could be one of your spirit animals. No way. I am so good. I'm in separation. I feel like I'm separated. I feel like I'm separated and disconnected for someone, and I feel like you're moving, and then you're like, I've just moved recently and I'm in a separation. I am so good. Oh my God, let me just toot my own horn. Toot toot. I feel like as I'm connecting to you though, try not to make bad decisions, okay? Try not to make bad decisions. It's time now with the moving out and the separation. It's like a clear slate. So what you need to be doing from now going forward is adventure, seeking adventure, a new journey, being open to love, letting go of the past, find like thrill seeking, adventures. Don't let your pride get in the way, your ego and being stubborn energy. I feel liberated, girl. And you are on that energy. Like I'm feeling it. And that's why I'm like walking with the lion. I feel like proud. I feel like proud. I've come this far and I still look good while I'm doing it. It's that sort of energy. And you should be that. That's the way it should be. So it feels like you need to look beyond the horizon. I feel like make plans for your future because there's so many things that are coming your way. But I do feel like every so often you may pick up on that old energy, the past energy, and then go into the sadness, missing you on some level, yearning, feeling alone. And it's like, fuck that. New beginnings, man. Clear slate. Who cares about all that shit? Moving on and moving up. You are liberated. Let's go. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you are definitely co-created some sort of new path for you. Adventure, travel, relocation, the ending of that cycle and the beginning of the new one. This is literally you. It's like, yo, bitches, look at me, man. I'm thriving in the world. This is travel and relocation. it's opportunities, it's moving forward. You let it go of the past. Don't let it hold you back, because the Ten of Swords is a painful ending, hitting rock bottom, the separation, the lies and the cheating and the deception, or whatever it may be. Even if it wasn't that, it's just cutting off that old energy. You are very psychic, intuitive, and your psychic abilities are going to blow wide open now that you're separated, because you have more time to think about you and yourself. And I feel like with the moon card is divine feminine. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions, dream journal, and definitely write things down that you want to manifest, because it really works well that way. This separation, this upheaval, the destruction, the crumbling down of your world, you not see it coming. You stayed in this situation for way too long, even though your intuition was saying to you, yo, it's time to get out of here. I feel like you are rebuilding, and you're going to rebuild a more solid foundation, a more solid structure. I feel like you've got someone awakening. I did 15 years. That's like 15 years of saying in the same shit. And you knew all them years ago that you should have left. I should leave. You're probably staying for the kids. You're staying because nobody's going to want me. It's that sort of energy, telling yourself a load of crap. So I feel like, yes, I'm rebuilding now. Good. This is a rebuild. Moving on and moving up. The Judgment card is the wake-up call. You finally saw the light of God. You finally left that situation which was holding you back and tying you down. And now you got the clarity. You got the wake-up call. You made that decision and you were like, you know what? Look at that. Do you remember what you said earlier? That was you. And you liberated and freed yourself because there was some sort of spiritual awakening around. This card could not tell your story any better. That was you feeling in that situation, bubbling up, boiling up, the Tower card, and then you liberating yourself from this situation. Good. Finally, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 major arcana cards already in your reading. Oh, look at that. I've got an older masculine coming in. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point, lover or a friend. Yes, I stayed for my kids and I will never do that again. I didn't stay for my child. I was like, I ain't staying with you, even if I have a child. Hell to the motherfucking no. I left that situation because it was toxic as hell. I would rather be on my own and be miserable on my own accord than have you be my misery and be you the cause of my misery. I will raise my child on my own. Sorry. That's what my mum did. 4 kids. I only had 1. So I feel like my mum stayed with my dad. God rest his soul. I love you, Pa. He's one of my guides. But I mean, don't get me wrong. When my dad was alive, he was a bit of an asshole. I do love you, but you kind of were. So I've got a picture of my dad here. My dad was a womanizer. He was a gorgeous Brazilian man with his beautiful eyes, and he's just a fucking player. And then he became a player and then a Jehovah's Witness. I mean, talk about extremes. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you've got an older masculine coming in. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. You're going to meet him around your travels, when you're going places, I feel, as I'm connecting to you. And then look at that, you little player. And then I've also got a younger masculine around you. So it looks like you're going to have to kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your king, your prince, your emperor. So I feel like have fun. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Money, pay rise, promotion, investing in something that's going to pay off and go in your favor. That's what I feel with the Knight of Coins. You could meet these people around a celebration, a venue, an opportunity, like a circle of friends, an event. This is what I feel. But make sure you're around people that love and support you during this time frame. You know better. The 7 of Wands is fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. It means be your authentic self, and don't you ever change who you are to please somebody else, because that is just the worst thing that any human being can do. I also feel, as I'm connecting to you, Ace of Wands indicates a new beginning. This is a passionate relationship, intimacy, sexual relationship. I feel like we need some of that. But I feel like there's inspiration coming your way and a new opportunity. Oh my God, look at this. You've got a king and a knight and an emperor. So you have to choose between the 3. Lovers or friends, collaborating with them around the work arena, and then one of them turning into a relationship. I see it and I feel it. So I also feel like I'm connecting to you, High Priestess energy. Trust your gut intuition. Whatever your instincts are telling you, don't stay there for another 15 years and make that same mistake, because your intuition was telling you a long time ago that you should have left. You didn't listen to your intuition, and then look at this. Now you got to the end result. Buy a lottery ticket because there's some sort of financial abundance, pay rise, promotion, investment coming your way, inheritance. The 10 of coins always represents leaving a legacy, retirement, inheritance, leaving a legacy for your children and your grandchildren. I am seeing also, as I'm connecting to you, 3 of wands. Your own business, expansion, teamwork, commerce, the exchange of goods, collaborating with 2 or 3 people. You could be collaborating with these people around the work arena and they could all fancy you. They'd be like, ooh, I want to get a piece of her ass. So it feels like, as I'm connecting to you, there's an opportunity definitely around love and in and around the work arena. So heal what has been broken. It's time to move forward and move on. You're in your karmic energy. It says cause and effect, destiny point. Know your truth and create your life. The garden. That's you. Rising above it all. That's you creating your life, your bliss, your peace. That's you. The garden. That's you. So I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, give me 1 second. Aries, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries. So I hope that helps you in some ways. Sending you love and light to you. All right, here we go. So, oh my God, my list is done. All right, here we go. 15 minutes for members and subscribers and 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. Here we go. I always post up my lives on my YouTube channel, but when it's like 5 hours long, what time is it now? I got here at 1:30. It's now 5, coming up to 5:30. 4 hours, so it takes a while for me to load it up. This is why I say record it, just in case there's any technical difficulties. These shorts are really short. All right, members and subscribers, are you ready? My daughter must really think I'm fucking annoying. I am really annoying. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Here we go. Members and subscribers first. Jennifer, will my moving into a better, healthy home gonna happen sooner rather than later? Angels, guides, loved ones. Jennifer, why do you have to wait for a healthier, better, healthy home in order to have your happiness? Surely it's got to start right this minute. Why do everybody have to wait for something to happen before they start to feel that it's good? Don't you realize that in order to manifest what you want, you have to feel it and be in it right now? That's how you pull it to you sooner rather than later. Oh, okay. Let's see. I feel like you could have it now. I don't feel like you need to have a better, healthy home. I feel like, look what you're doing. You have managed to accomplish, Jennifer, getting rid of some serious shit in your life. I mean, I think you've already been through some things in your life that you were like, there's no way I should have survived that, but I did. Emotional, mental trauma, whatever it may be. I feel like you can have your happiness now. And I feel like there's so many things coming for you later on, but I just feel like my emotions are out of whack. I keep looking at past, what could happen, has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. I feel like you've already cleared out the devil energy, because the devil energy is upside down. And when that means, when it's upside down, it's recovering, leaving an abusive situation, leaving toxic situations and relationships. At some point, you're going to be signing a contract, and I am seeing the most best outcome for you. But I feel like it could be here already, sooner rather than later. It depends on where your energy is at. Are you miserable, angry, sad, worried and depressed? Because that will create energies of stalling. I feel like it could happen now. The Sun card is the best card in the deck. It represents travel and relocation and move, material abundance, happiness, joyous outcome, success and good health. You can have all of it right now, Jennifer. What the hell are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Have it now. Hi, honey. Is Jeff Jacobs' biological dad? Is Jeff Jacobs' biological dad? Angels and guides and loved ones. This is some serious shit going on here. Give me the answers that I need in love and light. Is Jeff Jacobs' biological dad in love and light? I got a yes. Do they look like each other? Are there similarities going on here? What do you feel inside your chest? I got a yes. You already feel the answers to this question. What do you think? What does it feel to you? Sorry, hold on a second, my guides. Where did that comment go? I'm so sorry, guys. My guides highlighted somebody's name and I can't find you. All right, I can't find it. Nadia, will my move to FL happen next year? Angels, guides, loved one. Will Nadia's move to FL happen next year? I've got a delay. I think that there might be another option for you. You might be like, no, I want to go there. But I feel like something is going to arise and there's going to be another choice. So it might be FL and you might be like, yeah, FL is going to happen next year because of this, that and the other. But then I think something's going to disrupt the energy and I feel like there's going to be another opportunity and a choice. So do I think it's going to happen next year? You know, it could even happen sooner, but I do feel like there's another opportunity coming your way or a choice or another adventure, another choice. Than just FL. And then the Queen of Cups is listen to your intuition, listen to your soul. I don't think it is because I think there's something else coming your way or another option in your energy. Oh, so you feel it is the biological. Okay, good. Stepping out of your comfort zone is what I got for you. Oh, God. Okay, Midwest, angels, guides, loved ones. Anything that Midwest needs to know, please, for September. Angels, guides, loved ones. I've got a new opportunity around money. A new job, a new opportunity, pay rise, promotion, and investment coming your way. I am seeing that you need to get your health intact or like... I'm not saying there's something wrong with your health, but I'm saying going to the gym, working out, have a physical outlet. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Lover or a friend, you'll know when this person gets here. I'm also seeing that you need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself because the Hierophant represents a marriage. It represents spirituality and it represents a spiritual connection coming your way at some point. Working through your fears. Like working through your fears to have your abundance. And I've got the masculine energy around you as well. Namsa, angel guides, loved ones, any messages for September for Namsa, please and thank you. Heal what has been broken. Stop drowning in your emotions. Stop procrastinating. It's time to take actions. There's travel and relocation, but with the Chariot, there's a need for you to balance yin yang energy, ego and soul energy. It's time for you to stop holding back and make a choice and a decision. And I've also got wish fulfillment around you. So light a candle and make a wish. The Nine of Cups is about you needing to take care of your health. Focus on you, self-love and self-care. Luck is on your side. Luck is on your side. Bonnie, is there anything that I need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones. Is there anything that Bonnie needs to know? Please and thank you. Bonnie, I feel like you're going to have some sort of enlightenment, an awakening. It's like, oh my God, I can finally see the break in the clouds. It's like you're going to see something that you could not see before. You're going to get out of your own way. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's some like hopes and dreams in your energy. There's enlightenment, tapping into the higher part of yourself. I'm seeing like the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm seeing the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, happy family, emotional contentment. And it's all because you're letting go of all your fears, your sorrows, and you're surrendering and releasing and recovering from toxic situations or people. You're finally letting go of all the crap. And if you haven't done this yet, you are gonna. You are going to. Look at that. You can't make this up. You can't make it up. It is gonna happen, Annalisa. It's gonna happen for you. I'll tell you that much. Renee, any messages for you? And guys, loved ones, what does Renee need to know? Please, in love and light for Renee. You need to do some self-love and self-care. There's a wedding and a celebration around you. Family reunion, homecoming. 11-11-44 energies around you. I am seeing lovers energy around you, so an opportunity and a choice. You might have to choose between two people. If you're currently in a relationship with somebody and all things are not going very well, there's somebody else coming into your matrix. I feel like you need to do some sort of balance and make a choice or a decision. Make sure that you're around people that love and support you, and you need to gather up your energy and your strength because there is some stuff coming your way and you need to make sure that you're ready for it, mentally, physically, and spiritually prepared, because the stuff that are coming your way, it feels real good for me. Any messages for you, please? And thank you, Angeline. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Angeline need to know, please? You need to let go of something. There's love, new love, an expansion of love in your energy. Proposal, marriage, babies. I'm also seeing a higher form of commitment, a relationship, new beginnings. This is all love energy around you, Angeline. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but it's like a leveling up, a baby being born. But there is something that you do need to let go of. The Death card is upside down. And this is about hopes destroyed, feeling a bit stuck, inertia, feeling stagnant energy. But this is not real. I also got a older masculine around you, Angeline. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Loving, caring, nurturing. Somebody who's an empath is what I feel when I connect to this man. Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio energy around you. And then I've got your dreams need a practical plan. T, is Johnny happy? Angels, guides, loved ones. T, is Johnny happy? Is Johnny happy? Angels and guides and loved ones. Is Johnny happy? Yeah, he's happy, but he's focusing on money, work, and career. If you're asking if he's happy with someone else, I don't know. I don't think so. He's more happy in work and like business. I feel like he's emotionally disconnected. I feel like he doesn't exactly know what he wants. And I feel like he does feel happy, but I feel like there's a part of him that's a little bit disconnected from his intuition. He is happy, but to some degree. To some degree, he is happy. He is happy. What are your feelings for you currently, Elvin? Three of Swords. I don't know whether you guys are together or not, but there's something painful about this person. The way that this person feels about you is they got enlightenment when it comes to you. I feel like this person feels like you need a lot of healing, or you've got some sort of insecurity. When you got the Judgment card, the Awake, it's like this person has recognized something about you. You've got some sort of insecurity attached to you, and you need to do some healing to some degree. And I feel like I don't like it. I don't like the energy around. The Three of Swords is always a heartache and a heartbreak card. So if you're wanting this person to feel for you or feel something for you, it feels like they want you to be okay, but they're not thinking about you in that way. It feels like they are going off doing their own healing. I feel like you're praying for something more, or for this connection to evolve, but I don't think it's going to happen because the Star card is upside down, and this represents some sort of depression in and around this energy, either in and around you, and or the person that you're talking about. This person is not thinking about you like that. This person's got other things going on in their life, and you're not at the forefront of their mind, basically. Jenny, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Jenny need to know? You need to stop over analyzing and overthinking things, because then it causes self-imprisonment and you're going to restrict yourself from everything. It feels like you need to do some physical healing, going to the gym, working out, have a physical outlet. I feel like there's going to be new beginnings and new opportunities for you, but later on, because the Ace of Wands is a new beginning, but it's upside down. So it's still in your reading, but you're going to get it later on. I do feel as I'm connecting to you're a healer, so you might feel easily drained by the people that you surround yourself with. You're stronger than you think you are, but you need to, I feel like you need to self-love energy. It's like, no, not today. I'm not doing it. Beryl, will I have a breakthrough this month? Will you have a breakthrough this month? I think it could happen sooner than later. I say yes. I feel like the energy is delayed because there's something about you where you want it so bad, but everything that you think and say and feel is low vibe. Like, yeah, right. When is it going to happen? When? I'm waiting. It's like I just need something. I need a breakthrough. And this is so, it's like it's so, it's in you. It's trapped in you. It's not, you got to let it go. You got to surrender it. Queen of Swords is upside down. So it's like you're holding on to things that you need to let go of. Like you need to speak on it. You need to talk on it. You need to say it. And then there's travel, there's relocation, there's movement. It's creating some sort of, the thoughts that you create in your head with the Swords card is making you not sleep very well, and it's making you overthink things. And sometimes I feel when you do that, it creates a delay to your blessings or a block to your blessings. We are the cause of the blocks. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but we are the creator of our blocks. Will I get the job of being a vocalist for Reset Production in 2026? I don't think so. But there's something that's going to happen in 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, or the 10th of a month. But I don't feel like it's months. I feel like it's the 10th of a month. And there's a breakthrough for you as well around work. But I just feel like it's something around 10. It's like the 10. So you're going to see number 10 everywhere you go. I don't think so. There's something here. I don't know how to explain it. I say no to this. I got a no with this. Okay, one more, and then I'm going to do members and subscribers, non-members and subscribers, because I want to make sure everybody gets an opportunity to get a reading. I am supposed to be doing a subscribers live tomorrow, but I will let you know what time I'm going up, because I think my brother might need me for tomorrow. Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. What does Spirit say about me and David? I don't like him. Sorry. Shouldn't just blurt things out, Anna. David is, if there's something about David where this person wants recognition and power and likes control. This person's coming out as a man's man, but underneath this solid masculine exterior, there's a child. And I feel like at some point you're going to figure this out. Queen of Swords upside down, not happy queen. And then the Knight of Wands, sexually orientated, fast-paced energy, immature, but thinks they're like the king of all kings. And I feel like if you do choose to invest in this relationship, you're going to be very unsatisfied. You're not going to be entirely happy, and you're going to be like, this is bullshit. And I also feel like you're the only one that's going to be working on this relationship, and this person's going to be fleeting. I'm so sorry if that's not what you want to hear, but I ain't going to lie. Something feels off about the person that you're asking about. And if you have to go by free will into this connection to figure it out, then by all means, go ahead. Know that you are good enough, because this person may come across and make you feel, if they haven't shown this part of themselves to you, at some point they will. It just feels a little bit funky. Feels weird. Tony, will I win? And what do I need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, Tony. Will Tony win? And what does Tony need to know, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. I don't know about this. If the winning thing is about honesty, integrity, and it's just like, there's a lot of tumultuous energy around this, Tony. I don't know what this is, but there's something, it's like a disruptive energy. You want it to happen, and you want it to happen now. There's some sort of, I don't know how to explain it. There's some past mistakes, repeating, giving up, loss of direction, worrying about it to the point that it's breaking your energy. And it's like you need to walk away from this at the minute. What you need to do is walk away from the situation. If it's out of your control, you need to surrender it and give it to God, universe, divine. It just feels like surrender it, and then the outcome will be yours. Worrying about it is a waste of time and energy. So surrender it, give it to God, and you don't have to believe in God. It's okay, because God believes in you, but you have to surrender it. Oh, hold on a second. So who did I just pin up a second ago? Geraldine, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Geraldine need to know? Who was before Geraldine? Somebody was pinned up. There's an opportunity and a choice coming your way, Geraldine, is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. You need to take better care of your health. I feel like there's money coming your way at some point, and I feel like you need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. Tap into the highest part of yourself, because I feel like I need to take care of my health, and I feel like I'm worrying. Sorry, I put somebody up. Samantha, will M finally leave me alone after he viewed my TikTok account and I blocked him? Will M finally leave you alone? Yes. I feel like he will leave you alone, but he will try to look for you in other ways, in other social media platforms. I feel like you're done with this shit, and I feel like you finally made your point across, and I feel like, yeah, he will leave you alone. Prima, will I meet Kieran in person for a date? Is it mutual? First of all, have you actually seen this person? Because there's a whole bunch of scamming people out there that are pretending they're somebody that they're not. I mean, it happened to me. I thought I was talking to some gorgeous, like, Donis, and then it turned out to be some, like, 67-year-old man, and he was, like, taking somebody's picture, and it's like, are you fucking kidding me? So just make sure that he's actually real. Will you meet Kieran in person for a date? I got a yes. Is it mutual? No. I don't think it's mutual. I think you'll meet him and then you're going to be like, yeah, you're not for me. And then you might go solo again. Okay. Will MT marry me? What? Do you want this person to marry you from now only until November? I don't understand this question. Will MT marry you till November? So do you only want to be married to this person until November? I don't understand the question. I'm just going to find out if MT wants to marry you. Angels, guides, loved ones, will you marry MT? I got to know. This is very heartbreaking here. And the person that you're dealing with is very immature and is money orientated. And you're not the first thing on their mind. I don't know, something feels off key here. I don't like it. Clara, will I pass my NCLEX exam on the first attempt, and is Jay the man for me? Will you pass your exam? Yes. Is Jay the man for you? Not really. Jay is, oh God, egotistical, narcissistic. Everybody look at me, I got a big one. Like, this person is like clouded intuition. This person is like immature, big ego, could be a bit narcissistic. I don't think Jay is for you, but you're definitely going to pass the exam. I do feel like there's somebody else in your energy, and I'm not sure if this is your person. Just saying. Carla, does Ryan think about you romantically often? Angels, guides, loved ones. Does Ryan think about Carla romantically often? Because you know you do. You know you do. Yes. I feel like this person will never admit how they feel about you. I do feel like they think and think about you. I do feel like this person is very charming, very good looking. And I feel like this person is doing a lot of healing because something happened and possibly have mummy issues as well on the side. But I just feel like Ryan is never going to admit how he feels about you. Even if he feels about you so deeply, you're never going to know about it. You're never going to know about it. Oh, there you are. Thuthula. Will Gabrielle, if I'm saying your name wrong, I am so sorry. Dimples. Will Gabrielle reconcile and apologize? Will Gabrielle reconcile and apologize? I am seeing a reconciliation. I don't think this person has changed though. So this person will come back. This person will want to reconcile. I do feel like this person's apology is a bit crap. And I just feel like it feels, I don't know how to talk about it. It feels like this person will come back. This person will reconcile. Whatever apology this person gives you, it's like going to be a surface level. It's not a deep thing. And I don't think this person has changed. And I think there's other people involved in this situation. I don't know if it's friends or family or other people's opinions getting involved. I don't know what's going on here, but it feels like there's so much scattered energy on his part, on this person's part. Is there someone from heaven trying to contact you? Always, Sophie. Always. Same songs on the radios, coins, finding coins everywhere. The songs, I'm always hearing songs now from like Lionel Richie and Billy Ocean. And I know it's my father trying to connect to me. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, sweetheart, I feel like there's a man in your energy. I don't know if this is it's like a younger masculine around you or somebody that embodies the energy of a young soul. I feel like this person is trying to communicate with you through the clouds, butterflies, numbers, number 888, you're going to see everywhere. And I feel like it's a masculine energy around you. Again, yes is the answer to your question. Loved ones are always trying to connect to us, but we don't get it. We don't see the message because, you know, we're a bit stupid. It's like, oh my God, is that a sign from my dad? No, probably not. And it's like, yes, it is, you idiot. Yes, it is. Joe, will I travel overseas soon? Angels, guides, loved ones, will Joe travel overseas soon? Yes, you are going to travel. There is money, pay rise, promotion, love, energy around you, and somebody from work that's going to be like, yo, you need to go there, there, and everywhere. I got a yes with you, sweetheart. Yes. Bruna, what is Daniel's energy towards me? Angels, guides, loved ones. What is Daniel's energy towards you? I need to cook for my mum at some point. I don't like him. I don't want it. Bruna, I don't like it. Sorry. The Lover's card. You have another opportunity around love, and it's not just Daniel. Daniel also believes that he's got opportunities around love, and he think you're not, I don't know how to say it in English. It's like you're an option out of like 9. You're like one of the options. So it's not like he's looking at you going, oh yeah, Bruna's the one. I'm looking at Bruna. Bruna's the one I want. No, it's like Bruna and Angela and Sophia and Anna. And it's like, piss right off. I don't like it. Lover's card is a soulmate, a divine counterpart for you. But the Lover's card also indicates to me that he is a Casanova. And he's like, yo, I don't want to just have like, I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. I want to have like a couple of eggs in there. And it's like, okay, playboy. Will I find a good used car? I can only tell you when, if there's repeated numbers in the cards. Yes, you're going to get it in 2 weeks, 2 months, or the second of a month. Repeated numbers on the cards. 2 days, weeks, months. And the answer to your question, Karen, is yeah. Kerry, will I get the job on the... I want to work on a yacht. How can I? Who's going to look after my mum, change her nappies? Will I get the job on a yacht if I do the stewardess course? I want to do that, to be young and free and single and not have anyone that I have to take care of. Oh, those days are fucking gone. Stewardess course, and is it the right path? Honey, you could definitely do this 1000%. Okay. Do I think that you're going to get the job on the yacht? I feel like that you can, but I feel like there's going to be something else coming your way. I do feel like this is a good path for you because it's going to open up many things. But I also feel like this is not the only opportunity around job. There's more things. You should not have one path in your life. We're always going to, the main path that we have to be on is being good, loving and kind, and helping those who are less fortunate than ourselves. That is the path that we're all on. Okay? Whatever path you choose to take, sweetheart, you will find coins at the end of it. Stability, self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity in your energy. Whatever path you choose to take, it will end up with financial abundance. What do I need to know? T baby. What do I need to know happening generally throughout of the year? T. Whatever the hell is happening is going to be fabulous. The best card in the deck. 78 cards in the deck. This is the only card that out-trumps all cards. Children, travel, relocation, health, abundance, blessings, money, security, money, 9 of coins, self-sufficiency, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures, going on holiday, planning holidays because you're going to have the money and the means to do so. Brittany, what does Vincent feel about me? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Vincent feel about Brittany? Please and thank you. Vincent for Brittany. This guy is very practical, not emotional in any sort of way, money orientated, is a opportunist on some degree. Do I like this for you, Brittany? No. I feel like on some level, this person will at some point, if you have a connection, will give you some sort of anxiety. You can't sleep very well. You're overthinking the situation, overthinking him. And then it will lead to like some sort of painful ending. And I feel like this person is teaching you about healthy boundaries. I feel like you need to focus on money, work and career. And I feel like if you do choose to wait for Vincent, you're going to have the patience of a saint, sweetheart, because the 7 of coins is patience, patience, patience. This person is slow as hell to movement. So slow to make moves. It's like, yo, I'm right here, do something. And then it's like, no, nothing is happening, it's boring. What? Evelyn, will I be okay in my job? Will I be okay in my job? Why would you not be? Unless you're doubting yourself, doubting your energy, and thinking negatively. Why would you not be? Oh, God. Evelyn, will you be okay in your job? You're creating some sort of disruption here. Because if you're asking, will I be okay in my job? This implies that you don't think you're going to be okay in your job now, isn't it? I feel like there's going to be another option and an opportunity around work. I feel like if you can find balance and equilibrium, you will be successful and you will be okay. I feel like your energy is generating some sort of anxiety and you need to watch out for that. Anna, please, what do I need to know about my health? Okay, let's talk about health problems. If you are discussing health problems and you're saying out of your mouth, your mind and your emotions that you've got health problems, then your body is going to go, okay, I've got health problems. If you're announcing to your physical body that you've got health problems, or you went to the doctor and the doctor went, oh no, you've got a congenital heart disease, you're fucked and you're not going to live past 10. This is what they told my mum. I'm 44. Thank you very much. It's like if you solidify to your physical body and to the universe and the doctors tell you you're not well, then the universe and the body and the physical body and the mind and the soul is going to align to that energy, and then you're not going to be well. So imagine going to the hospital and you're dealing with these doctors, and the doctors tell my mum, okay, enjoy Annalisa because she's not going to live past 10 because her heart is just completely fucked. And we're going to have a couple of surgeries on her, and we'll see if she can, you know, if she can make it through. But the estimated time span of Annalisa's life is 10 years old. Is it? Is it? Against all odds, I'm still here annoying everybody. There ain't no health conditions here, man. You're manifesting the shit out of it. I don't care if the doctor came up to you and said you got something. We make ourselves sick. Trapped emotions, sadness, anger, fear is trapped in our physical brain. We think about it, we talk about it, it's trapped in our throat. We hold the energy of something in our heart, so we create breast cancer. We can't stomach something, but we're still in the situation, so we have like stomach problems. We manifest and generate our own illness, so we have to learn to bypass the shit. How do we bypass it? Look at the situation, look at your physical body. You're the voice of God talking to your physical body, and you have to say, I am healed, I am healthy, I am happy, and I'm whole. And you say these mantras every day, and then your DNA frequency will start to shift and change to the words and the thoughts that you're permeating out into the universe. So from what I can see on these cards, I don't see any health issues. These are things that you might have manifested by your damn self. Could be through the food that you eat, for the negative way you're thinking, or trauma that you have not let go of. And then I'm also feeling, as I'm connecting to you, it's like slow and steady wins the race. It's like you need to find harmony and balance in your energy, and you need to make a choice, and you need to make sure that you choose you. Who was I reading for? Completely forgot, but I remember your face. Do you understand what I'm saying when you're talking about health issues? When I'm talking about health issues? Do you understand what I'm saying? You need to drink plenty of water. You need to be by an ocean, a lake, and a river, because being in the ocean, lake, and a river is very self-soothing. You need to be out in Mother Nature. That also helps your energy. Connecting to Mother Nature is good. Alice, I'm 47. Will I ever meet someone? I'm so alone, or just a friend with same interests. I've been single for 14 years and I fucking love it. And I can take care of my shit. I can take care of myself. I don't need anyone. I don't mind having every once in a while a man's chest on top of my chest. That would be great. But it's okay. You have to learn to be okay on your own. It's okay. And I get the lonely part. Then you need to be around your friends and your family, and you need to find a circle of friends that match your energy. And how are you going to find it, Alison, if you're stuck at home and you're not doing anything? You got to put yourself out there. Like, go out there. Go out there, make friends, go out with your colleagues and your co-workers. Okay, they might be a bunch of assholes, but there's somebody to sit with while you meet somebody else. It's like you've got to make your life. No one is going to make it for you. You're going to meet somebody around the work arena. Okay, you will meet somebody around the work arena. There you go. Money is coins, money is work, money is study and education. So you will meet somebody that's going to give you what you need. I am seeing Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo on the table, but I just feel like don't look for it, because when you least expect it, that's when it will come to you. When you least expect it, that's when it will come to you. Okay, I'm going to be back tomorrow doing readings for my subscribers, but I will only be able to tell you what time if I know my brother who is doing chemo and radiotherapy doesn't need me. I will be posting this live up on my YouTube. There are so many people that I didn't get to read today. I do try to give an opportunity for everybody, and I will say this with absolute love. If you're not happy with your membership and you're not happy with your subscription, then don't be any of those things, and I will still read for you anyway. I do go live for my subscribers every Sunday. Only subscribers. I lock everybody else out, and I make sure I don't leave that live until I get to every single person in the room at least once. Please remember, guys, that this is my only TikTok channel, platform, whatever. I have over 100,000 followers, and I only follow 28 people. That's how you know it's me. I will never reach out to anyone. So somebody with my face is reaching out to you on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram. That's not me. That's a scammer. You've been warned. I will try to make it. My God, my mum's got, okay, so because my mum had a stroke, she's got a whole bunch of appointments going on that obviously, because I'm her carer, I have to take her to. So again, when I've got somebody taking care of my mum, that's the only reason why I'm able to come on live, is if somebody's taking care of my mother, because I can't leave her on her own, because I mean, it was so traumatic to find out that she had a stroke when I was on my 5-hour live, and it was like, oh, hell to the no. Somebody has to be looking after her before I go live. I will be posting this live on my YouTube channel, but you have to remember, guys, because it's over 5 hours long, it's going to take ages to download from TikTok to my phone, from my phone to YouTube. Be patient. This is why I say everyone to record it. If you want to do a private reading with me, everybody always asks me what kind of readings I do. 1 hour readings, 40 minutes readings. Those are past, present, and future. And I connect to any loved ones on the other side if they choose to come through. I do soulmate readings. So whether you're with someone or not, if you want to know why the connection is so powerful, all I need is your birthday, that person's birthday, your star sign, that person's star sign, and I get a whole energy check-in. I've been doing this for years. And it's so intense, and you'll be able to understand why you feel the way you feel with the soulmate connection. I also do birth chart readings. Warning with the birth chart reading. Birth chart readings are going to, like, for example, I did a birth chart reading for myself. It tells you everything. When I say birth chart readings give you everything, I do a 1 from your birthday to your next birthday reading. It's a 1 year birth chart reading. A birth chart reading will pick up on deaths in the family. It did in this year with me. Somebody in your family that you love is going to die. My dad died, and then my grandmother died. It will talk about the birthing of a child. It will talk about business. It will talk about pregnancy. It will talk about loss of money. It will talk about investments. It will talk about dodgy people. It will talk about trouble times in your life. It will talk about like financial gain. This is the time to invest. It will talk about don't invest in. Birth chart readings are so in depth, and it's so intense that you shouldn't get one if you don't want to find out everything, because it will tell you everything. It did it for me. It would say you're going to go through some health issues during this time frame. I ended up having a hemorrhoid in my asshole, and I need to have it removed, and it fucking hurts. Okay? It's like a little knife just stuck up there in my ass, and every time I have a poo, it fucking hurts. So it talked about health issues, and I was like, I am fit as a fucking fiddle. Nope. Had a problem there. So it literally picks up on everything. So only if you're ready for a birth chart reading, go ahead and do it. Now, I will say this though, I do many more, but you're going to have to read through the email. Please read the email, guys, because people are like, how do I get in contact with you? It's on the email. What kind of readings do you do? It's on the email. How much does it cost? It's on the friggin' email. Read it properly. Give me all the details that I need, and then I'll give you all the details that you need, and then I will schedule something in. I'm always 2 weeks booked in advance. So every person that I'm reading for privately, I have to select a time and a date suitable for me and them, and also to work around my mum. But I'm always 2 weeks in advance. So my email address is on the main page of my TikTok, my Instagram, and my YouTube. I don't know what's happening in the USA, but some of my USA family are saying that Donald Trump is going to get rid of TikTok. I don't know if this is still happening. I don't watch the news because I think the news is a load of crap. I don't know if the new is it going? I don't know. Is TikTok going? I don't know. How can we do it? I live in the Netherlands. I have read for people in Australia, Africa, Morocco, St. Lucia, Trinidad, everywhere, Barbados. I have read for everybody all over the world. There is no issues there. As long as you've got Skype, Snapchat, or Zoom, we're good to go. I can read for everybody everywhere, any part of the world. We don't know for sure in the USA. Are you joking? Midwest, are you serious? Because somebody told me that Donald Trump is trying to... Do you remember that time when he was like getting rid of it? And then he acted like a hero. And he was like, guys, we're bringing it back. And then everyone was like, ooh, but it was your fault in the fucking first place, you idiot. It's really annoying. He's like creating problems. And then he like tries to be the hero of the problem that he caused. Yes. For my email address is on the main page of my TikTok. When I looked at the astrological placements during this time frame, we are in between two eclipses, guys. The energies... Pack your patience is what I'm going to say, because you will be triggered by every little thing. Do not feed into that energy, because it will create negative energies to come in. I think with the astrological... Oh, yes, here's my email address. Yes. Thank you, baby girl. That's my daughter right there, Kalani. Yes, 7th of September is a special day. When I looked at the astrological placements, I was like, I can't go through anymore, please. And I know it's a part of my birth plan, but I cannot go through any more shit. I can't do it. It's enough. It's too much. And I'm still trying to get through what I've already gone through. I don't know if I've processed it, guys. At some point, you might see me like a walking zombie. But there's so much energy going on during this time frame. There's so much issues going on. Travel problems could also happen. There might be delays in flights if you decide to go traveling. It just feels like pack your patience, because there's a lot of intense energy happening right now. I would not put out moon water. I will not put out my crystals during this time frame because the energy is so tumultuous. Rahu and... What do you mean, don't joke like that? What do you mean? I'm telling you, there's going to be issues with delays with flights. The energy is so intense right now. There's going to be something, and there's going to be people that are going to trigger you during this time frame. I will say that. So that's why I'm saying, if you can avoid big crowds, walking zombies, I can't have it. Try for how long? I'm going to say for about 2 months. It's going to be really intense energy. I do Vedic astrology because I feel like Vedic astrology, the planets are exactly where they're supposed to be. I noticed that when I do Vedic astrology or Western, I feel like I'm more connected to the Vedic. That's why I do Vedic astrology. And for me, it's like aligns to what I'm going through. So there is going to be a lot of intense energy, guys. And we chose to be here. Just letting you know now. When I died and I had my near-death experience, I used to say to my mum, before I knew the truth, I never asked to be born. I didn't ask to be born. And I'm like, when I died, it was like, yeah, you have a birth plan, you idiot. You chose your mum, you chose your brother, you chose your circumstances, you chose the experiences that you want to go through, no matter how traumatic it may be. No matter how traumatic it may be. Some people will say, well, why would I choose to have a father that did bad things to me when I was a little girl? It's very simple. You are going to be a healer to those children who have been through the same things as you. So if you had a traumatic experience as a child where your father did you wrong, your mother did you wrong, and you have that sort of, you are going to be a healer to those children in the world. You are going to be a source of healing because you've gone through it and you survived it. That's why. Why did my father abandon me when I was a child? How could you do this, God? Why did you do this? And then God will say something like, no, child, you are mistaken. Look at the story. And then you look at what you are, and then you look at what your parent did, and you're like, you know what? I'm going to be the best mother and father that I've ever been because I never had that parent in my life. So the abandoning part, your parents abandon you, it makes you a better parent for your children because you never had that the parent that you needed. You become the parent that you needed for your child. So you break the karmic ties. You're the one that's going to break the trauma, the bloodline trauma. You. So that's why we go through all of this shit. We break the karmic. Our ancestors are waiting for us to break the traumatic bloodline, the bond, the line that we carry through our genetics. That's why we're here. So if you are the black sheep of your family, you're here to break the traumatic general blood, the genetic, what is it called? I can't remember. It's like a bloodline. It's you're here to break it, break the trauma, break it, break the cycle so it doesn't pass down to your children and your grandchildren. That's what you do. So just remember, everything generational, I don't even like to call it a curse. It's like just breaking generational trauma. Better than curses are bullshit. You can break a curse. You can break a curse with love. I don't like the word curse. I look at it as trauma. Breaking generational trauma. Curses, fuck curses. You can break a curse. I don't care what negative, evil energy sends untowards energy towards you. Your power of love will break that cycle. And it will go back to the person that's sending it to you. So remember that, guys. So no, I didn't get to all of my members and subscribers this time. I've got hundreds of people in here that came in, and there's a lot of members and subscribers that I didn't get to this time round. I need to go and cook because I've been here since 1 and I need to feed my mother. I think she's waiting for me to cook, and these are the things that I have to do. I will be back. I'm hoping tomorrow to do subscribers live. I will post up what time I will be back, but that's only if my brother doesn't need me, because for those of you who know me, you know that my brother was diagnosed with cancer and he has to have chemotherapy and radiotherapy, and obviously I'm the source of healing for him because, you know, he can't depend on anybody else but me. So I will see you guys soon. I love and appreciate you guys. God bless each and every one of you. Bye, guys.